get into it. Okay, so first thing on our list of the night. Continuing where we left off last time. Ooh, music is a little loud. Let's lower that just a little bit. There we go. Okay, so picking up right where we left off last time, we finished up with with Monk, as we were looking at sort of the elemental disciplines. I'm gonna be real. Way of the 4 elements, it just seems like it's way too much extra effort for at that point. It's like, I get it, it's a spell fist build, but at the same time, it's like, you could just play a caster. It's not that good, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like it's just a lot more effort, and the fact that it's requiring a lot more key points for you to use your spells is just a pain in the ass. So, at that point, if you're doing all this extra effort to be a spellcaster, just play a spellcaster at this point. I don't think it's worth it. Okay. So that is that. Let's talk Paladin. Paladin's kind of interesting because my knowledge of Paladins is from like older D&D, where it's like, from what my friends have told me, I remember I wanted to try to make a Paladin one time in an older campaign, and my friends were like, no, don't do it. And I asked, why not? Now, it's very interesting because in older editions of D&D, while Paladins, they have the issue of they require too many stats like charisma, strength, constitution, a couple other things. I think it's like also wisdom as well, for some things. Excuse me. For all the extra effort that you're putting in being a paladin, sure, you do get some good things like being immune to poisons or diseases. That's great. The major issue is the horse. And I know this sounds really stupid because I don't think that's a feature in 5th edition, which we're going to find out shortly. But kind of the meme about Paladin was, in older editions of D&D, Paladins would always get a horse. Yes, you would have a horse companion. So technically, Paladins were a mounted class. Now, let me put that in perspective for you, okay? Because it sounds cool until you realize, you can't be on a horseback all the time. And it only gets worse depending on what campaign you're playing. Some campaigns, it can work. For example, if your characters are going through the woods, or, well, okay, maybe not even the best example there because trees, but, open plains, stuff like that, no problem. Paladin, great choice. Until a certain point. And I guess the other big issue... Excuse me. The other big issue that we kind of had with Paladin was mostly the fact that why would you play a Paladin if you could just be a cleric? And at least that was the case in like 3.5. In 3.5, that was the big issue because my friends would often say, if you want to play a Paladin, just play a better class and just play like cleric and roleplay as a Paladin, or play like a Tome of Battle class and roleplay as a Paladin. And the main reason why you would do that is because, well, Paladins really don't do anything. Hey, what's up, Leaf? I'm just rambling here a little bit before we dig into Paladin. I'm kind of talking about the older editions of Paladin because my knowledge of Paladin comes from older editions of the game, and I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. Paladin sucked in those old editions. It was just too vanilla, where what's your main thing? It's using Smite Evil. Correction. Smite Evil. Remember that. Things have to be evil. Now here's the other problem. Things in the forest are typically neutral, like bears, monsters. Things aren't inherently evil, and, it was just very, very hit and miss. Very, scuffed, to say the least. But that is essentially old Paladin. That and the horse issue, but we'll talk about that. I hope there is no horse issue here, so let's probably take a look at this. I'm kind of curious to see sort of how this rendition of Paladin is, because I remember hearing and seeing that Paladins are really good in 5th edition. That, and they sort of changed them a bit and reworked them, so they're a little bit better. See, Paladins can just smite and whatever, get damage boost on fiends. Okay, that's good. Yeah, so the problem was alignment was a much bigger thing in older versions of the game. So I remember we spoke about this like last time we did the D&D stream, and you guys enlightened me to the fact that alignment isn't very important in modern D&D, and I completely understand why. For me, I always see alignment as like your flavor of roleplay. But in older editions, it did have a mechanical effect for some spells. So, for example, there are certain spells that would target only lawful creatures, only chaotic creatures, good or evil, stuff like that. And in this case, Paladin was one of those classes. Paladin specifically had like aura good. That's ancient D&D garbage. Don't worry about that. It just literally makes it so you can tell when people are lying. They can... Or was it tell if people are lying? You just radiate a good aura so people can just go, oh, that's a good guy. They'll know right away if they do like a sense motive or something like that. Like I said, it's very obscure old D&D garbage. Which, yeah, it's something. But the other issues, they just don't do damage. And it's more like if you were going to play a paladin, the best way to play a paladin is play a cleric or anything else, because you can just do the same job but better on any of those other classes, and you don't have to... Wow, my brain auto-corrected. Wow, that was some... Oh, man. But yeah, you sort of get what I mean, right? Like, it was just a lot of extra effort to get the same outcome, so it's like, just do the easy way, play something simple, we'll do it like that. Now, the one thing I am very interested in are these oaths. So, also, hopefully, you can see my cursor now. Yeah, there you go. You can see me highlight stuff. So, the one thing that I did remember reading about, or hearing about at least, was Paladin oaths. I remember this because I remember when I did a co-op campaign with one of my friends in Baldur's Gate 3. He played a Paladin, he broke his oath immediately, and now I'm like, what the fuck is that? I thought that was just something for the game. No, this is kind of something important. Now, here's the thing. That's always been a feature in like older D&D, where your paladin needed to remain of lawful alignment, or law, good, or whatever alignment you started as, so you can maintain the ability to commune with your god, use your spells, etc. No, this seems to be a lot more mechanical. Let's see. So, cause of righteousness. Paladins uphold justice and righteousness to stand da-da-da-da-da. Let's see, the encroaching darkness, to hunt the forces of evil wherever they lurk. Different paladins focus on a various aspect of the cause of righteousness, but are all sworn by oaths that grant them power to do their sacred work. So, I am very curious. I wonder, are these oaths going to be the subclasses for this class, or what's up? Because now I'm kind of curious. Now, also, I do have some fun. I'm going to give you a little sneak peek here, but we do also have Tasha's Cauldron, so we can take a little look at that later. Got a couple of things. Okay, cool. So oaths are the subclasses. Okay, then that makes sense. Okay, well, let's take a look. Let's start getting into it. Okay, Divine Sense. I'm kind of curious what that is. Divine Health. I hope that's the, typical, as expected, immunities to certain elements. Lay on Hands, I'm hoping that works about the same. What else? Sacred Oath, yep, you get your subclass at level 3, just like a lot of the others classes. Extra attack is very important. Okay, and they also get, like, your typical BAB scale, which is really good. They get full BAB. Wait, did every class get full BAB? I think they did in 5th edition, but good to know, good to know. I have to ask that because, I'm old D&D brained, and not every class is built equally in old D&D. Let's see. What else we got here? Different fighting styles. Okay, so it's got like a mix of fighter in it. Okay, ability score improvements. Aura of Courage. Okay, so that's in here, but like a little different. Okay. Well, let's see what we got. Quick build. You can follow this. Go your first... Let's see, follow these suggestions. First, strength should be your highest ability score, followed by charisma. Okay. Second, choose the noble background. Oh, okay, perfect. Okay, as a paladin, you gain the following class features. 1d10. Oh, that's pretty good. A d10. Not bad. Let's see, remember that evil campaign where you're a vampire spawn? The paladin followed the Oath of Conquest. Ah, okay. Oh, it's funny that you bring up Xanthar's Guide, because... Ta-da! We've also got Xanthar's. I went and grabbed a couple of these books on the side, so we've got a little bit of fun ahead of us. Also, other fun sequel things that we could take a little peek at. Take a look at some monsters down the road. Don't worry about this. This is like a endgame. Anyways, back to what we were talking about. Okay, so saving throws are wisdom and charisma. Okay, typical martial art. Yep. It seems like okay, so it's a hit 10. I'm curious, actually. Is this the highest? Excuse me. Okay. Starting equipment, martial weapon, and a shield, or 2 martial weapons. Okay. Fire javelins. Okay, not too bad. Chainmail, power gaming. Okay, I like that. Divine sense. All right, I was curious about this. Let's see. The presence of strong evil registers in your senses like a noxious odor, and powerful good rings like heavenly music in your ears. As an action, you can open your awareness to detect such forces until the end of the next turn. You will know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet. That's really good, actually. Let's see. You will know if they are nearby, but its identity, the Count Vampire Strahd von Zarovich, for instance, within the same radiance. Okay. So you can detect it, but you can't identify it. All right, that's fair enough to me. Let's see. So within the same radius, you also detect the presence of any or object that has been consecrated or desecrated. Ah, okay. So like if you were going to look for like a ruined church or something along those lines, you would be able to find it in that way. Okay, that's interesting. I was kind of curious how that would work. All right, not bad. Sounds reasonable enough. Okay, you can use this class feature as a number of your 1 plus your charisma modifier. Okay, that's why you would put a lot of points into charisma. Let's see. Pretty sure they removed the requirement to be faithful to a god as a paladin. Okay, yeah, so that, like I said, yeah, that was a big issue in older editions. So like, say your alignment shifted from lawful, I think it was like, typically it would either be like, you would need to do like a role play to sort of be faithful to your god or something like that, or if you were going to be very mechanical with it, paladins can't be paladins if they are no longer lawful. So in the case of, say you shifted alignment to like neutral or chaotic, you just couldn't be a paladin, so you would lose all the benefits of being a paladin, and you would essentially be like a fighter. It's interesting because in Pathfinder, first edition, they actually have a variation of paladins who stop being paladins. So instead of just becoming a fighter, they turn into like a, what is it, a vindictive bastard or a vindicated fighter or something like that. I don't know. It's some sort of like alternate paladin to just be like, yeah, I'm no longer a paladin. It's like an ex-paladin, but you're not quite like an anti-paladin, which anti-paladin makes me think of antipasta. Ha ha ha, I'm stupid. Okay, well, that tangent aside, let's see, lay on hands. Okay, so let's see, you have a pool of healing power that replenishes when you take a long rest. Okay. Let's see, you can heal up to a number of total hit points equal to your paladin level times 5. Okay, so that's pretty good. It's actually not bad for healing. That's really good. I like that. Okay. Let's see. Alternatively, you can expend 5 hit points from your healing pool to cure the target's disease. Oh, okay, so this is interesting. Now, I'm more familiar to like Pathfinder and how it does this, where as you level up, you sort of pick and choose what benefits you want for your lay on hands, and that's sort of like, they call it the mercies, and you pick like, oh, what can it dispel when you use a lay on hands? It'll just use the effect, etc., etc. Okay, interesting. Okay, so it has fighter fighting style. I think we saw this before when we looked at fighter. Yeah, defense, dueling, greater weapon. It's kind of interesting though, looking at these like fighting style feats. These are good, but it makes me think about how like a lot of feats sort of got condensed in this edition. I'm sure we'll see that when we look more at feats and stuff specifically, but excuse me, sorry. You know what I mean? I'm sure we'll see a bit more of that. Okay, spellcasting. I'm assuming it's charisma. Let's see, they don't get a lot. They just get, okay. Just don't expect to pick up archery. Yeah. It's funny that you say that because I remember I was joking about that, where it's like in older editions we would always laugh and say it's like, hey, you want to play like an archer character or like a range type character, and you would think like, oh, different variations of like ranged classes, rangers, whatever. One of them's got to be the best, right? No, you want to know what's the best ranged archer in like 3.5? It's like cleric or something, because cleric cheats once again, because like heavy tower bows. The final damage is calculated based off your strength score. So just get a high strength score. You wear all the heavy armor anyways, duh. I mean, of course you get the dex penalties, but don't worry about that. Let's see. Pairing and casting spells. Okay, so cool. So they're charisma caster. I like that. Actually, since they're a charisma caster, you could probably pair that up with other things. Now, just off the top of my head, I'm thinking, I know Warlock is a charisma caster, Bard is a charisma caster. You can actually go Bard Paladin, that'd be kind of interesting. What else? You could do... what's it called? Sorcerer. That's also not a bad idea. The only question is, are the spells actually worth it? I mean, it's divine spellcasting, so divine spellcasting is, I'll be honest, typically worth it, especially with meta magic, although, can you use meta magic on divine spells in 5th edition? I know you can in other editions, and that's, I'll be honest, that's what makes Cleric overpowered. The fact that meta magic is not specific to Sorcerer. They made meta magic a Sorcerer-specific feat, or a Sorcerer-specific class feature in this edition, but in older editions, meta magic is just a feat. You just pick it up at any level, as long as you meet the requirements. So, that's why I'm like a little skeptical on it. Okay. Let's see, you think you can, but they'll call me on that. Okay. Alright, no problem, I won't. Okay. What else we got here? Divine Smite. Okay, now, I'm curious. Let's see, starting at level 2, when you hit a creature with a melee weapon or attack, you can expend 1 paladin spell slot to deal radiant damage to the target in addition to the weapon damage. The extra damage is 2d8. Ooh, okay. Plus 1d8 for every spell level higher than first to a maximum of 5d8. What the fuck? The damage deals increased damage, or wait, the damage increases by 1d8 if the target is undead or if he... Dude. Fucking sick. What the hell? You know, it's really funny because they just made Smite, like, actually good. Because, like, the problem with Smite in, like, old D&D was the fact that it was alignment locked and you couldn't smite everything. You could only smite evil. But you know what I mean? Like, that's the other issue. You know, not everything is evil. Vice versa, if you're going to play an anti-paladin, not everything is good. Sorry. And neutral paladins don't exist because we call that fighters. Let's see. There's also smite spells, but that's for later. Okay. All right. I'll keep that in mind. Okay, well, damn, dude, Divine Smite is hella gas. It's so good, what the fuck? Alright, cool. Divine Health, let's see. Divine Magic flowing through you makes you immune to disease. Easy. Look, level 3, immune to disease. Look, I made meme on Paladin, like, at least in old editions, but that was always good. Okay, Sacred Oath. This is the very important part. Okay. Reach level 3, you swear the oath that binds you as a paladin forever. Up to this time, you've been in a preparatory, or wait, proprietary? English is hard. Preparatory stage, committed to the path, but not yet sworn. Now you choose an oath of devotion, or the oath of ancients, or the oath of vengeance. All detailed at the end of those. Okay, good, because we're going to want to look at that. Okay, oaths. Each oath has its own associated spell list. Okay, so I'm assuming depending on... I guess this... Okay, so... Interesting. So instead of it being based on the different gods, because that was the other thing too. A lot of like these oaths are basically domains, because you would basically pick your domain of whatever god that you were going with, and they would have like a different variation, and you would just... Excuse me. You would just add that domain's... spell list. Sorry, I'm a little sleepy right now. That's what happens when you just eat dinner before you hop on a stream. Oh man. But yeah, the other thing is you would just pick your domain and that would sort of apply to your spell list, kind of like what we did when we were looking through Cleric earlier. Okay, well, let's see. Channel Divinity. Oh, wait, this is just the same thing from Cleric, isn't it? Let's see. Your oath allows you to channel divine energy to fuel blah, da, 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 da. Okay, I guess this is based off your domain. Whenever you choose Channel Divinity, you choose the option. Oh, okay. Never mind. Ability score increase. Well, we already know that. Only caps out of 20. That's fine. Been there, done that. Extra attack. Nice. Been there, done that. We get that. Aura of protection. Okay, I'm kind of curious about this. Starting at level 6, whenever you are a friendly creature within 10 feet, must make a saving throw. The creature gains a bonus equal to your charisma modifier with a minimum of +1. Wow. That's actually really good. Alright. I'm not going to complain. Aura of courage. Starting at level 10, you and friendly creatures within 10 feet can't be frightened. Wow. That's like super good. Because fear is like the worst status effect in D&D. Typically, whenever you see that, you don't want to do that. All right. Improved Divine Smite. Let's see. By the 11th level, you're so suffused with Righteous Might that all of your melee attacks carry divine power with them. Whenever you hit a creature with a melee weapon, it takes an additional 1d8 radiant damage, and also if you use your Divine Smite, it deals extra. Okay. Huh. Wait, what the fuck? So it's just, you get 1d8 of damage for free randomly then no, not even randomly, just all the time at level 8, or at level 11. That's like really good, and then that's like not including if you did a smite. Dude, holy shit, you just like stacked this shit like crazy. Well, damn. Okay, what else we got? Cleansing Touch. Use your action to end one spell on yourself or one willing creature. Okay, so it's just dispel. Okay, that's fine, and its uses are dependent on your charisma mod. All right, manageable. What else do we have here? Sacred Oaths. Oh, we're already at the time to start learning about our oaths. All right. Let's see. Oath of Devotion. Let's see. The Oaths of Devotion bind the paladins to the loftiest ideas of justice, virtue, and order. Sometimes called Cavaliers or White Knights, these holy warriors, or paladins, meet the same ideals of knights in shining armor. Oh, dude, that's gotta be a pain in the ass to roleplay. You know, it's funny because, like, on YouTube, you would see, like, a lot of these, what's it called? Like, a lot of these D&D horror stories, and I have to laugh because every time, most of the time, it ends up being, like, a paladin. A paladin who's like always the problem player, and it makes me laugh because I'm like, I always wonder, I'm like, what compels people when they play a paladin to just kind of, you know, act so goofy? And well, I guess that's the answer then, huh? Okay. Tenets of Devotion. Honesty. Don't lie or cheat. Let your word be your promise. Courage. Never fear to act, though caution is wise. Very important part. Compassion. Aid others, protect the weak, and punish those who threaten them. Show mercy to your foes, but temper it with wisdom. Honor. Treat others with fairness, and let your honorable deeds be an example to them. Do as much good as possible while causing the least amount of harm. Damn, too real. Okay. Duty. Be responsible for your actions and their consequences. Protect those who've entrusted into your care and obey all those. Okay, so typical good guy paladin stuff. All right, nothing wrong with that. You know, that's just what it is. Let's see. What else? Okay. Devotion spells. I bet I just had I'll tab 1 second. All right. What do we got here? So let's change songs. Oh, this is fun. Yeah, we can leave this for now. Okay. Let's see. Oath of Devotion spells. All right. Protection from good and evil, that's good. Sanctuary, also pretty good. Lesser restoration, I'm never going to complain about that. Restoration is always very important, especially when you're dealing with things like negative levels or other means. Zone of truth, I would assume very good for roleplay, but I don't know too much about it in combat. Probably not. It's probably a roleplay spell. Let's see. Beacon of hope, no idea. Dispel magic, I'm not going to complain. Dispel magic's good. Freedom of movement, the goat. Guardian of faith, no idea. Commune and flame strike. Well, I know what flame strike is, don't know what commune is. I'm assuming it's probably another roleplay spell, or maybe it's like a binding type of spell. I don't know, I'll be honest, I'm really not too sure. I would assume its purpose is pretty good. Okay. What else do we have here? When you take this oath, at 3rd level you gain the following 2 channel divinity options. Turn undead, which, again, if you're going to do that, just play a cleric, you know, I'm just saying. Sacred weapon, as an action, you can imbue one of your weapons that you're holding with positive energy. Using your channel divinity for 1 minute, you add your charisma modifier to... Holy shit. Hold the fuck up. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Let me just catch up on what you were saying, though. Let's see. It assumes you hit, but if you have to contend with the d20, radiant damage misses as much as your sword. I see. Zone of truth is fun. It forces the guy to tell the truth if they ever speak. The caster also knows who passes and fails to save. Ooh. Okay, that's definitely a really fun spell for role-playing. Now that I'm thinking about it, that's sick. That can be so much fun. Okay. Turn undead. To be honest, this is just the cleric thing. It's like, as your action, present your holy symbol, say a prayer, blah, 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 blah. Each fiend or undead, they basically have to make a wisdom save. Or if they fail, they take damage. Okay. Typical stuff. Okay, this is the important part. Breaking your oath. Okay. A paladin tries to hold the highest standards of conduct, but even the most virtuous paladin is failable. Sometimes the right path proves too demanding. Sometimes the situation calls for the lesser of two evils, and sometimes the heat of emotion causes a paladin to transgress his or her oath. A paladin who has broken a vow typically seeks absolution, absolution from a cleric who shares his faith or her faith, or from another paladin in the same order. The paladin might spend an all-night vigil in prayer as a sign of penance, or undertake a fast or similar act of self-denial. After a rite of confession and forgiveness, the paladin starts fresh. If a paladin willfully violates his or her oath and shows no sign of repentance, the consequence can be more serious. At the DM's discretion, an impertinent paladin may be forced to abandon the class or adopt another, or perhaps take the Oathbreaker Paladin option that appears in the Dungeon Master's Guide. Okay, you can't just hit me with that, because now I'm going to have to go pull that up later, and we're going to take a look at that. Oh, let me just switch songs. Let's go with... you know what? What's fun? Oh, this is fun. Yeah, we can leave that on in the background. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so Oathbreakers are a thing. They're in the DM's guide, though, which will probably... Now I gotta look. Hold on. Let's see, running the game. I'm sure it's somewhere in here. Bum bum. Don't worry about it. We'll jump back to it later though. We're not gonna worry too much about it. Okay. Anyways, back to this. Aura of Devotion. You and friendly creatures within 10 feet can't be charmed. Alright. I'm not mad about that. That's always pretty good. See, Purity of Spirit. Beginning at level 15, you're always under the effects of protection of good and evil. That's always good. Hell, even in old D&D, it's good because it's free buff. I mean, that is the other thing too. from what it seems like, new D&D is a lot like, it tries to steer away from like all the buff stacking, although you can obviously buff stack, but it's like, with the way concentration is, you have to turn off your whatever you're channeling to something else. It seems, I don't know, but all I know is like in old editions, it's a lot of stacking different spell effects, etc., etc. Again, your DM should not be cool with it, and I would say that leads to a lot of degenerate gameplay, but is what it is. You know, some people really like to min-max it like that. I personally would be against it, because that's kind of a dickhead move. Just because it would get insanely obnoxious. I'm just gonna be real with you. Just drink some water. Okay. What do we got now? We got Holy Nimbus. At level 20 is an action. You emanate an aura of sunlight. Let's see, for 1 minute, bright light shines from you in a 30-foot radius. Dim light, da-da-da-da. Whatever creature or enemy takes turn, the bright light takes 10 radiant damage in addition. You have an advantage. I mean... okay, you just turn into a nightlight. I mean, it does 10 damage, and 10 damage is 10 damage. I'm not going to complain about that, but this is a little goofy. I mean, sure, but like, I mean, it surely got its use somewhere, but at level 20? I don't know, man. Okay. Oath of the Ancients. The Oath of the Ancients is as old as the race of elves, and the rituals of the druid. They are sometimes called the Fey Knights, Green Knights, or Horn Knights. Paladins who swear to this oath cast their lot with the side of the light in the cosmic struggle against darkness, because they love the beauty and life-giving things of the world. Not necessarily because they believe in the principles of honor, courage, or justice. They adorn their armor and clothing with images of growing things, leaves, antlers, or flowers to reflect their commitment to preserving the life and light in the world. It's funny because it just makes me think of like, I don't know, a Fate Paladin sounds cool though. Like I can see that. It kind of just makes me think of like, what is it, the God of Beauty in Pathfinder, because typically it's a god that's focused around beauty and love and stuff like that, and it's like specifically like outwardly appearance, etc. It's kind of funny. It kind of reminds me a bit of that, but it also, the whole mix of Fae is kind of an interesting thing. Okay, what are our tenets here? What do we got? Kindle the light, or kindle the light through your acts of mercy, kindness, or forgiveness. Kindle the light of hope in the world by beating back despair. Shelter the light. Where there is good, beauty, love, and laughter in the world, stand against the wickedness that would swallow it. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, we're leaving this song. This song's a banger. Let's see. Whereas life flourishes and stands against the forces that would rend it barren. Okay. Preserve your own light. Let's see. Dependent on their subclass. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Gotcha. Okay. Delight in song and laughter and in beauty and art. If you allow the light to die in your own heart, you can't preserve it in the world. Be the light. Be a glorious beacon for all those who live in despair. Let the light of your joy and courage shine forth on all of your deeds. Okay, that's kind of cool. Ooh, okay, spells. Let's take a look at what we got here. Ensnaring Strike. Don't know. Speak with animals. It can have its uses. Moonbeam. Probably okay. Misty Step is really good. Plant growth, well, if it's going off of what we talked about last time we did one of these streams, okay, yeah, I think I have an idea how that would work. See, protection from energy, nondescript, or just like, do we get to pick? Okay, Ice Storm, AoE, Stone Skin, good buff, right? Commune with nature, I would assume you talk to plants. And Tree Stride. And if Tree Stride works the same way it is when we talked about it the last time, honestly pretty good depending on your setting. Okay. What are our channel divinity options? Nature's Wrath, So you can use Channel Divinity to invoke primal forces to ensnare a foe. As an action, you can cause spectral vines to spring up and reach around the target within 10 feet. They must make a successful check on strength or dexterity. Let's see, its choice, or be restrained. Oh, so it's just entangle. Let's see, while restraining the vines... Okay, so you have to keep on doing the succession of it until you get it. Alright, turn the Faithless. Let's see. To utterly ancient words that are painful for Fae and Fiends to hear. Oh, okay, so it's turn undead for Fae and Fiends. Okay, that's not bad. Oh, the creature must spend its turn trying to move as far away. Okay, so it's a fear effect. Let's see, what else? They can only take dash action. If there's nowhere to go, the creature's true form is concealed by an illusion, shape-shifting, or other effect. Its form is revealed. Interesting. Okay. Or of warding. Beginning at level 7, ancient magic lies so heavily upon you that it forms an eldritch ward, and you and friendly creatures within 10 feet have resistance to damage spells. That's pretty good. I'm not going to complain. Resistance to damage spells? That sounds hella good. So I'm not going to complain about that. Okay. What else we got? Undying Sentinel at level 15. When you're reduced to 0 hit points and are not outright killed, you can choose instead to drop to 1 hit point instead. Once you use this ability, you can't use it. Okay, so it's like what's it called? Whatchamacallit? I can't remember the name. This is gonna sound silly. It's like Undershirt from Mega Man Battle Network, to make sure that if you die, you bounce back to 1 HP. At least what it seems like. And I'm not going to complain about that. I think that's great. Okay. Additionally, if you suffer none of the drawbacks of old age, and you can't be aged magically, you know, that's good. But I can also see some situations where, you know, can't be aged magically. Well, that's good. Okay. Elder Champion. At level 20, you can assume the form of an ancient force of nature. Taking on its appearance, the skin might turn green and take on a bark like. Oh, so you turn into like a woodland creature. Okay. Oh, this song is way too ominous for this shit. Yeah, there you go. This is a good one. Okay. Let's see. Using your action, you undergo a transformation. For 1 minute, you gain the following benefits. At the start of each of your turns, you regain 10 hit points. That's good. Whenever you cast a spell that has a cast time of 1 action, you can cast it using bonus actions instead. Okay, so you can dual cast. That's pretty good too. Enemy creatures within 10 feet of you have disadvantage on saving throws against your paladins. Okay, that's also really good. Let's see. Once you use this feature, you can't use it again until long rest. Okay, Elder Champion. That's good. I like that. It's like, I think overall, Devotion seems to be a little bit more useful, but Elder, not bad, not bad. Okay, let's see Vengeance. Okay. Let's see, to these paladins, sometimes called Avengers or Dark Knights, their purity is not as important as delivering justice. Tenets of Vengeance. What do we got here? See, fight the greater evil. Facing the choice of fighting my sworn foes or combating a lesser evil, I choose the greater evil. No mercy for the wicked. Ordinary foes may win my mercy, but my sworn enemies do not. By any means necessary, my qualms can't get in the way of exterminating my foes. Restitution. If my foes wreak ruin on the world, it is because I failed to stop them, and I must help those harmed by their misdeeds. Okay, interesting. Let's see, what spells do we get? We get Bane and Hunter's Mark. I'm sure those are pretty good. I think Bane it's an old spell. It's pretty good. Hunter's Mark, probably good. Hold Person, I wonder if Hold Person's better in 5th edition, because in 3rd edition it's like, it's okay. People say Hold Person's a good spell, but like, not really. It's just okay. There's better options if you can take it, but Misty Step, always good. Haste and Protection for Energy, very good. Banishment, probably good. Dimension Door, extremely good. Hold Monster, I don't know about that. Scrying, I don't know if Scrying is like an observation type spell where you can look ahead and maybe see something. If not, Probably not too useful. Other than that, all these other spells, very good. Good choice. Okay. What do we got here for Channel Divinity? Abjure an enemy. As an action, you present your holy symbol and speak a prayer of denunciation. Using your Channel Divinity, choose one creature within 60 feet of you, and the creature must make a wisdom saving throw unless it is immune to being frightened. Okay, so it would frighten it. Interesting. On a failed saving throw, the creature is frightened for 1 minute or until it takes damage. While frightened, the caster's speed is 0. They can't benefit. Okay, so it's like a lockdown. Oh, it's literally repentance. Wow, okay, sick. I know what that does. Nice. That's actually pretty good CC. So you would do that and then make sure that it wouldn't get hit. Hopefully, to at least give you that full minute of lockdown. That's not bad. That's not bad, actually. I can see the use of that. Vow of Enmity. As a bonus action, you can utter a vow of enmity against, or enmity. There we go. Let's see. You can put a vow, let's see, within 10 feet of you. Using your Channel Divinity, you gain advantage on attacks against creatures for 1 minute. Okay, so it's... both of these are pretty good. Compared to, like, the other things. Yeah, no, that's better. Also, the music is, like, dying. We're going to the next song. Oh, hell yeah, we got near music now. We'll just let this play out. Okay. Relentless Avenger. By the 7th level, your supernatural focus helps you close off a foe's retreat. When you hit a creature with an opportunity or attack of opportunity, you can move up to half your movement speed immediately to after the attack. As part of the reaction, this movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity. That's really good. Ooh, actually, that's kind of like old school Tome of Battle shit, where it's like you can deny their movement with an attack of opportunity. That's pretty cool. Let's see, Soul of Vengeance. Starting at level 15, the authority within you, which speaks your vow of enmity, gives it a greater strength and power over your foe. When a creature under the effect of the vow makes an attack, you can use your reaction to make a melee attack against that creature if it's within range. Okay, so that's good. So you get the extra hit in. Nice. All right. You can deal with that. Avenging Angel. At level 20, you can assume the form of an angelic avenger. Using your standard action, you undergo a transformation for 1 hour. You gain the benefit of the following: sprouting wings from your back, granting you a fly speed of 60 feet. Incredible. And you emanate an aura of menace for 30 radius. Let's see, 30-foot radius. First time any creature enters the aura, I see, okay. Let's see, during battle, the creature must succeed in a wisdom throw or become frightened. Damn. Okay, well, that's Paladin. Hold on, let me just change music. Let's get some fun music in here.
Are you ready?
Yeah, we'll have this in the background for a little bit. That'll do. Okay, well, let's think about it. Okay, so Paladin. Paladin's really good. I'm surprised. I didn't know what I was going to expect, but I think Paladin's cooler than Cleric. Like, Cleric has some cool stuff, but it's kind of hit and miss. It's like, maybe I like some more than others in the archetypes. This is really good. Like, all of these are really good. I'm kind of curious about that Oathbreaker thing, but all of these, really good. I'm surprised. Vengeance is actually really sick. Like, they all have their uses, they all have their ups and downs, but they're all pretty good. I'm genuinely surprised. Also, now it makes complete sense now to me why so many people play Paladin, because of the allure of it. I think it's cool. See, they wanted to make Paladin the classic baller in every fantasy setting. Yeah, I could see that. Like, it's definitely the go-to where I would say, you know, you get in there, you do your shit, and get out. Okay, well. We looked at a good class, now it's time we look at a bad class. The class that everyone... apparently, so I've heard, has been shitting on, is Ranger. I'm curious why. Okay, so it's got the same thing. Favorite enemy. Okay, so I'm not seeing what's bad here. Favorite enemy is usually really good. Okay. Let's see, Natural Explorer, Fighting Style, Spellcasting. Okay, so probably Wisdom Spellcaster. Ranger Archetype, Primal Awareness, or Primeval Awareness. I hope that's good. because it's like Ranger seems interesting. Now, here's the thing: you can do a melee Ranger, of course. You can also do a ranged Ranger. What a shock! But I'm kind of curious to see how this goes because I'm looking at this table here, and seeing the way this table's formatted makes me think of like Slayer from like Pathfinder, because Slayer and Pathfinder, now here's the thing, there are Rangers in Pathfinder and Slayers, but just seeing at least like the class features here, which are like, oh, a fighting style, oh, Explorer, favorite enemy again, and Explorer improvements, land stride, hide in plain sight. These are things that like both Ranger and Slayer use. Slayer is more of like a more combat orientated, where Ranger can be both combat or like focused on an animal companion. Now my question is, does Ranger use an animal companion in this? Probably not, if I had to assume. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's a class feature, so probably not. It seems like this is leaning more towards like the Slayer type. Okay, well, let's see, quick build. Yep, dexterity is your highest score, then wisdom for spellcasting. Some Rangers who focus on two-handed weapon make strength or higher than dex, and then choose Outlander. Okay, yeah, I can see that. Let's see, as a Ranger, you can choose the following class. Features, yep, I already know that. Basic starting stuff. Let's see, favorite enemy. Okay, hold on, let me change music. Oh, we're gonna go, let's play something fun. Even more up in energy. We're gonna play this album. This album's a banger. It's been a while. Okay. What do we got here? Alright, favorite enemy. I'm assuming this works the way it does in everywhere. Okay, beginning from level 1, you have a significant experience studying, tracking, hunting, even listening, or talking to a certain type of creature. Choose one of the favorite enemies. Aberration, celestial constructs. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so it's a whole list of them. 2 races of humanoid. Okay. As favorite enemies, you have advantage on wisdom saves or wisdom survival checks to your favorite enemy, as well as intelligence checks to recall information about them. When you get this feature, you also learn one or more languages of your choice that is spoken by your favorite enemies, if they speak one at all. Okay. You choose one additional favorite enemy as well as an associated language at 6th and 14th level. As you gain levels, characters' choices should reflect on the type of monsters you've encountered throughout your adventures. Okay, fair enough. I mean, it makes sense. You would have... Okay. I joke about this, but in my first, like, or one of my campaigns that I DM'd for some people that it was their first time playing D&D, they had favorite enemy. And I had to laugh because it's like, they went with the, so what's your favorite enemy? Oh, excuse me. Oh, you know, just hill giants. There's no hills here. Yeah, I know. But I like killing hill giants. Oh, okay, cool. No problem. Got you, G. Hill giants it is. Okay, you're particularly familiar with one type of natural environment. Okay, so you choose your favorite setting. Make intelligence changes. Okay, difficult terrain doesn't slow down your group. Let's see, your group can't become lost except by magical means, even when you're traveling or engaged in another activity. Okay, if you're traveling alone, you can move stealthily at a normal pace. When you forage, you find twice as much food. Okay, so these are like good things that are additional for roleplay. That's good. Natural Explorer, this can be good. I think you can do something very interesting with that. All right, what else we got? You choose additional favorite terrains. Okay, so that's not bad. I do like that the book is doing the extra legwork here to encourage you, the player, that whenever you are going to like pick one of these favorite enemies or favorite terrains, like they're recommending you pick based off of your adventure that you're in. And like I said, that's the main thing. Like that was the main reason why I said for Druid. Yeah, some of these things are really good, but if you're in a forest versus in a city, there are major differences in what spells or how you would go about things, because the setting is very important in a campaign. You know, to me, depending on where you are in a setting in a campaign, it very much depends on what character I'm even going to make. Like sometimes, like, is my character an outdoorsy person? Or are they someone that's been in a settlement or a city their whole life? Are they an urchin or are they an adventurer? You know what I mean? You have to figure out what's the counterbalance here. You know, you need to figure out where exactly do you want to put yourself on the table. But that's just, you know, another bit and piece of it. Okay. Well, let's keep on looking. All right, fighting styles. What fighting styles do we have? Archery, gain a +2 when you make range attack weapons. That's good. Defense. Why would you take this? Probably, actually, no, I can see why you would take this if you have nothing else. Dueling. If you're wielding a melee weapon in one hand and none in the other hand, you get a +2. Okay, so that'd be like if you were gonna use like a rapier, or maybe like a scimitar or something like that, curved blade, whatever. A sickle. Let's see. 2-weapon fighting. Yeah, I can see that if you were gonna go like dual wielding. Yeah, that's about it. Okay, spellcasting. What do we got? I'm assuming it'd be Druid spell list. Yeah, same spells as a Druid, so like nature-based spells and divinity. See Chapter 10 for general rules of spellcasting, and Chapter 11 for the spell list. Okay. Well. Spell slots, bye. Yeah. Okay. Our DCs. Ranger archetypes. We have... Choose an archetype to strive to emulate either Hunter or Beastmaster. Wait. Are there only 2? What the fuck? Okay. Let's see. Both detailed at the end. Interesting. Your choice grants you a 3rd level, and again at 7th and 11th and 15th. Okay. Primeval awareness. Let's see. Beginning at 3rd level, you get to choose your action and expend 1 ranger spell slot to focus on an awareness on the region around you for 1 minute. Okay, so you just sense things. Oh, this is just the same shit as sensing undead, except, or like it's basically the paladin divine sense, but with whatever your favorite enemy is. Okay. Yeah, rangers had a rough go of it in 5e. I can imagine, yeah, because it's like, in theory, this sounds good. Like, it sounds about the same as like old ranger and stuff. Like, it makes me think of older edition stuff. It sounds pretty straightforward, but at the same time, where's the sauce, bro? Like, you know, I guess we'll find out in a little bit, but it still feels like something's missing a little bit here, huh? But I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something here. Let's keep reading. Let's see. We got ability score improvements. We already know that. Extra attack. Hey, I'm never going to complain about that. Extra attacks are always good. Let's see. Land stride. Starting at level 8, moving through non-magical terrain costs you no extra movement. Okay, so that's good. Get through difficult terrain without problems. Always good. You can get ahead of your team. But the downside is if you're ranged, kind of hit and miss, in my opinion. I mean, unless you're aiming to get to a better position to maybe flank with ranged attacks or spells. I don't know. Let's see. You can also pass through non-magical plants without being slowed by them or taking damage from them if they have hazards like thorns, spines, or similar things. Ooh, that's pretty useful, actually. I would say, like, depending on, again, terrain, like if you were in maybe a desert, or not a desert, what am I thinking? A jungle or forest, I think that'd be much more useful. So in addition, you have advantage on saving throws against plants that are magically created or manipulated. Ah, such as Entangle. Perfect. Yep, that makes sense. I was just thinking about that. Yeah, Entangle. That would do it. Okay, hide in plain sight. Starting at level 10, you can spend 1 minute creating camouflage for yourself, and you will have access to... okay, so you just literally create a camouflage like that from scratch. Okay, once you're in camouflage, you can try to hide yourself against a solid surface, such as a tree, a wall. Okay, you get a +10 to dexterity for a stealth check, as long as you remain there without moving or talking actions. Once you move or take an action, okay, so it's, meh. It kind of sucks. This is very much a roleplay thing. I don't recommend it. Vanish. Starting at level 14, you use hide action as a bonus on your oh, this sucks. Let's see. You can't be tracked by non-magical means unless you choose to leave a trail. Okay, I mean, again, to me, this feels like a case of sure, you could do that, but at the same time, you know, it makes me think this is not as good, or at least as useful as it seems. Well, there's that. Okay. Feral senses at 18, you gain, let's see, preternatural senses that help you fight creatures you can't see when you attack. Oh, so it's blind fight. So when you attack a creature you can't see, your inability to see it doesn't impose disadvantage on your attack rolls, and you are also aware of the location of any invisible creatures from 30 feet. That is very good, provided the creature isn't you're hitting from. See, the creature that isn't hidden from you, and you aren't blinded or deafened. Okay. Okay, I can see that. It's got its uses. It's okay. See, Foe Slayer. At level 20, you become an unparalleled hunter of your enemies. Once on each of your turns, you can add your wisdom modifier to your attack roll or the damage roll of your attack. Let's see, it's one of your favorite enemies. This can be chosen as a feature before or after the roll, but before any of the effects are applied. Okay. That's okay, but like at level 20, dude? Dude, at level 20, you get something that Paladin gets at level 3. That's pretty bad. It's not great. Yeah, that owl is kind of how I'm feeling right now. Okay, well, it can't get any worse, right? All right, let's take a look at the archetypes. There's only 2. Why are there only 2? Everyone else gets 3, but you only get 2? What the fuck? That's lame.
Actually, a lot of times, never.
You know what? Let's switch up the music again. Let's go with. Sec. Let's go with.
Prove your worth as a human being
No,
I can't actually, but I can dramatically arrange 7.
There we go. Let's go with this. I like this track. Okay. Hunter. Let's see. Hopefully this is good. I would assume like if you're going to go like a range damage build, you would probably go Hunter then, right? Or am I wrong? And then again, this is 50, so I'm assuming you would probably go Fighter, to be honest. I feel like at this point, Fighter's just been kind of the go-to on that. Also, hold on. Now, Leaf, I do have something funny that I can use to sort of point out things a little bit better. Would you like to see? Hold on, we're gonna bust this one out. You're gonna laugh because this is gonna be so lame. I got you. Gotta do this. And then ta-da, we've got a pointer. I can just point out whatever we're looking at here. So right now, see, emulating the hunter, archetype experience. Okay, so it's basically like just hunting your bigger prey here. Okay, so hunter's prey at 3rd level. You gain one of the following features: Colossus Slayer. Let's see. Your tendency can wear down most foes, hit creatures. Okay, so it's okay. It's meh. We're gonna put the pointer away. I just had to do that. Look, could you blame me? I was like, oh, I can Photoshop an asset real quick for this. I was having fun with it. Anyways, memes aside, back to what we're doing. Colossus Slayer. Your tendency to wear down your most potent foes. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, creature takes an extra 1d8 of damage. So it's smite. If it's below its if it's below its maximum, or its hit point maximum, you can deal this extra damage once per turn. Okay, so as long as it's not the first hit, you'll be able to add the damage. I mean, okay, sure. Giant Killer. When a large creature or larger creature is within 5 feet of you, 5 feet of you, hits or misses with an attack, you can use a reaction to attack the creature immediately. I mean, it's not bad. But again, not super amazing. Hordebreaker. Once on each of your turns, when you make a weapon attack, you can make another attack with the same weapon against a different creature that is within 5 feet of the original target and within the range. Okay, so I'm gonna be honest with you. You're probably gonna go either Colossus Slayer or Hordebreaker, and I would say probably Colossus Slayer. That's at least my opinion. Okay, what do we have next? Defensive tactics. Escape the horde. Opportunity attacks give you, let's see, opportunity attacks against you are made with disadvantage. When a creature hits you with an attack, you gain a +4 bonus to AC. All subsequent attacks made by that creature for the rest of the round can be good, but this is like a reaction for someone else. Like, this is just not something you want. Okay, Steel Will. You have advantage on saving throws against being frightened. I mean, that's always good. I would say either go with Escape the Horde or Steel Will. Multi-attack defense, it's good, but it's too niche, you know? At least in my opinion, I don't think it's worth it. Okay, multi-attack. At level 11, you gain one of the following. Volley. You can use your attack to make a ranged attack against any number of creatures within 10 feet of the point you can see. Okay, you must have munitions as normal as you make separate attacks for each. Okay. Like, it's okay, but like, what else? Whirlwind attack. You can use your action to make a melee attack against any number of creatures within 5 feet of you with a separate attack roll for each creature. Yeah, you're probably going to pick volley, because if you're playing a ranger, aren't you playing to be ranged, right? Like, or like, what's the shtick here, you know? Okay. Superior Hunter's Defense, you get evasion, or Stand Against the Tide. When a hostile creature misses against you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction to force that creature to repeat the... Why would I do that? Oh, against another creature. Okay. Okay. Uncanny Dodger. When an attack that you can see hits an enemy, use your reaction. Have the attack... Wait. When an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to see... Or to half the damage against... I would just go with evasion. Like, why not? I mean, evasion's more generally good, if not, than uncanny dodge. Stand Against the Tide's not bad, but again, you're already getting hit. Like, wouldn't it just be better to not get hit? Like, wouldn't that be the point, right? At least that's in my opinion, right? I mean, why would you not, right? Very strange decision. Okay. Well, time to read Beastmaster. Let's see what we got. Okay, embodies a friendship between civilized races and the beast world, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so this is the animal companion one. At level 3, you gain a beast companion that accompanies you on your adventures and is trained to fight alongside you. Choose a beast that is no larger than a medium creature, has a challenge rating of 1/4 or lower. Okay. Excuse me. Alright. Add a proficiency bonus to the beast as... So the beast's AC, attack rolls, and damage rolls, as well as any saving... Dude, okay, so this is... it's okay. I'm not really... Me personally, I'm not a big fan of animal companions because it's kind of a pain in the ass to micro. It's okay. It's alright. You can make it work. The beast obeys your commands as best it can. It takes its turns through your initiative. So shared turn. Okay. On your turn, you can verbally command the beast to move where... Okay, so this is just literally you playing it. Let's see. Attack, dash, disengage, or dodge, or the help action. Once you have extra attack feature, you can make one attack yourself, and then when you command the beast to take the other attack... Oh, so wait a minute. Oh, that's so shit. Wait. So it literally just takes your turn? I thought that wasn't the case. Oh, unless it's saying you can use your extra action. So if it goes on your same turn, you command it, you attack, and then you use your extra action, you can make it attack again, I think. I think that's what it's getting at. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. While traveling through your favorite terrain with your beast, it can move stealthily. If the beast dies, you can obtain another one by spending 8 hours magically bonding with another beast that isn't hostile to you. Okay. What else we got? Exceptional training, level 7 when it turns... Oh. On any of your turns, when your beast doesn't attack you, you can use a bonus action to command the beast to take dash, dodge, disengage. Sure. Let's see, your beast companion can make 2 attacks when you command it and use the extra action. Okay. Shared spells. When you begin casting targeting spells on yourself, it also affects your beast. Cool. That's it? That's level 50. What is the level 20? Do both? Oh no, both of them share it. Oh, that's ass, dude. Wow. Yeah, it's almost good, but it feels really undercooked, which is very strange. Very, very strange decision on that. I don't really know how I feel about that, to be honest. It's like I can see the vision, at least with like Hunter. Beastmaster feels undertuned. I don't know. Very bizarre. Okay. 1 second. Just drinking more water. Okay, well that's Ranger. I'm gonna be honest. If you wanted to play like a ranged class, you would think Ranger and then just go Hunter, but I'll be honest, I'm feeling... Ouch. Bumped my hand on my desk. I would say probably just go Fighter and go Ranger archetype or something. Like, I'm sure there's a way you can do it, and like you can just be a fighter and then use like bonus actions to just get those extra hits, and I think that would just be more effective, because it's like, sure, there are some benefits, you know, with the class features, but it's like, yeah, you've got better options. I mean, you could just do other things. Plus, that's like not including the fact that you could just go like champion, right? And just crit fish with a bow, right? I'm sure there's other ways. Okay, well, that's Ranger. Off to Rogue. Okay, so Rogue's also another interesting thing, because Rogue has technically been bad for a while. Rogue is interesting though, because I say that they're bad because they technically are just skill monkeys. Mostly they're used for like passing skill checks, opening doors, unlocking chests, checking for traps, a lot of your usual perception checking, stuff like that. But I'm curious, is it any better? I would assume so. Okay, so sneak attack die. All right, that's good. Gets pretty good. Stroke of luck. I don't know about that. We'll see. Expertise, sneak attack, thieves can't. All this stuff. Okay, so it seems like it may be. Oh shit, we're good. I like knocked something over. We're good. We're good. Okay, let's see what we got. All right, quick build for a rogue. What does it recommend? Dexterity should be your highest ability score. Yep, that sounds about right. Intelligence is your next highest if you want to excel in investigation or to plan to take up the arcane trickster type. Ooh, interesting. Let's see. If you choose charisma instead, you can emphasize, let's see, deception, social interactions. Second chance, you choose a charlatan. Okay, the second background. Interesting. And it is a D8. So pretty low, or pretty lower. It's more in the melee pool, but like on the lower end. At least it's not a D6. You know, we'd prefer not. What else? Let's get started. Let's see. So we have expertise. You choose 2 of your skills and your proficiencies, and oh, okay, your proficiency is doubled with any time you make an ability. Okay, so that's how they still keep their skill monkey stuff. Okay, so that's good. At least it sounds like if you need to make checks, then this is still the way to go. You would still just play rogue. So it's good to know. It's always good to still have a rogue in the party, regardless, one way or another. Oh, 1 second, we're just blowing out. Sorry about that. Okay. What do we got? Sneak attack. Beginning at first level, you know how to strike subtly and distract the foe. Once per turn, you can deal an extra 1d6 damage to one creature that you hit with an attack you must have an advantage roll on. Really? Only once per turn. Okay. The attack must be a finesse or a ranged weapon. Okay. Oh, that's good. You don't need advantage on the attack roll if the target, or let's see, if another enemy of that target is within 5 feet. So, if the enemy isn't incapacitated and you don't have disadvantage, okay. Given the amount of extra damage increases as you gain levels, this class is shown on the sneak attack table. Okay, sneak attack, still pretty good. Let's see, Thieves' Cant. I don't know what Thieves' Cant is. I'm kind of curious. Okay. Thieves' Cant. During your rogue training, you learn Thieves' Cant, a secret mix of dialect, jargon, and code that allows you to hide messages in seemingly normal conversations. Only other creatures that know Thieves' Cant can understand such messages. It takes 4 times longer to convey such a message than it does to speak the same idea plainly. In addition, you can understand a set of secret signs and symbols used to convey short messages. Simple messages such as whether an area is dangerous or the territory of a thieves guild, whether loot is nearby, or whether the area and the people are easy marks or will provide a safe house for thieves on the run. Okay, that's kind of fun for role-playing. I actually like that. I don't think that's in... I would assume it's not in older editions because, well, you know, they typically leave that to the DM side, but I think that's a fun little feature. You know, fun little passive bonus. Why not? Cunning action. Starting in 2nd level, your quick thinking and agility allows you to move through and act quickly. You can take a bonus action on each of your turns in combat. This additional action can be used to either dash or just get... Oh. Damn. You're telling me and rogues just get that for free at level 2? Dude, Monk is weeping right now. Ain't no way. Okay, roguish archetype. Let's see, you choose an archetype to emulate in an exercise of Thieves' ability, or say of your rogue abilities. We have Thief, Assassin, or Arcane Trickster, all detailed at the end. Okay, good. Uncanny Dodge, we already know how that works. Evasion, even better. Both of these are good. Reliable Talent. Let's see, you have refined your chosen skills until they approach perfection. Whenever you make an ability check that lets you add your proficiency bonus, you can treat a d20, you can treat a d20 roll of 9 or lower as a 10. Damn, so you just auto start with the plus 10, okay? Blind Sense. Starting in level 14, you're able to hear, if you are able to hear, you are aware of the location of any hidden or invisible creature within 10 foot of you. Or 10 feet of you. That's really good. That's some pretty damn good perceptioning. Let's see, Slippery Mind. By the 15th level, you've acquired greater mental strength, and you gain access, or you gain proficiency in wisdom saves. Damn, okay, so you just get all your saves then. Let's see. Elusive, beginning at level 18, you're so evasive that attackers rarely gain the upper hand on you, no matter, let's see. No attack roll has advantage against you while you aren't incapacitated. Again, really good. All right, and let's see, what is our level 20 here? Our capstone, we've got Stroke of Luck. At level 20, when you have an uncanny knack for succeeding, whenever you want to do. If your attack misses a target within range, you can turn the miss into a hit. Alternatively, if you fail an ability check, you can treat the d20 roll as a 20. You can only use, wait, hold on. Once you use this feature, you can't use it again until you finish a short or long rest. Wait, short or long? Bro, you get that on a short rest? Damn. Okay, that's kind of crazy. I can understand why it's a level 20 capstone, but damn, that's pretty good. Okay, well, at least I can tell, just from reading the basis on that, yeah, it's not bad. Still as evasive as ever, but I do like that, you know, you've got a little bit more to it. A lot more use on, like, the rogue like trickery, where it's like, you know, you've got a bit that reliable talent, you know, you can basically I like reliable talent because it does throw back to like the older versions of like D&D and other tabletops where it's like you're a skill monkey, but it's nice because Now you don't necessarily have to have all those skills tagged, and you could just treat that as like it's a 10 base. Pretty good. I like that. Blind sense, very useful. Always good. I like detecting invisible things. I'm never going to complain about that. And elusiveness, it's like you're playing 3-5. No advantage. I'll take that. Okay, roguish archetypes. What do we got? We've got, let's see, we've got Thief. And let's see, you hone your skills as a, wait, a Lasarnius? Let's see, in the Lucerinus? Or, I can't read this word. Oh, Larcenous. I'm dumb, bro. Larcenous arts. Burglars, bandits, cut purses, and other criminals typically follow this archetype, but so do rogues who prefer to think of themselves as a professional treasure seeker, or explorer, or delvers, or investigators. In addition to improving your your agility and stealth, you also learn useful skills for delving into ancient ruins, reading unfamiliar languages, and using magic items that you normally wouldn't. Okay, you can deal with that. Let's see what we got. We got fast hands. Starting level 3, you can use the bonus action granted by your cunning action to make a dexterity sleight of hand check. And when you do that, you use your thieves tools to disarm, open a trap. Oh, that's pretty good. Damn, and you could just do that as a bonus action? I mean, I typically wouldn't recommend doing that in a combat situation, but I mean, if you absolutely had to, it's useful. That's not bad. Not super amazing in my opinion, but gets the job done. Second story work. You choose this archetype at level 3, gain the ability to climb faster than normal. Climbing the lumber costs you extra movement. Ooh, that's really good. Like if you're in a big encounter, or like let's use the example that they gave. Say you're a dungeon delver or like a dungeon diver. Not bad. If you have to like climb something to either get to a point, and then you can use that bonus action to like disarm a trap to save your party. There you go. That's your hook. I like that. That's a pretty fun idea. Okay. See, in addition, when making a running jump, the distance you cover is equal by a number of feet equal to your dex mod. Huh. Again, not bad. I like that. You're taking these fundamentals from these skill modifiers and then you're adding it to that. Okay. We can deal with that. All right, what else do we got? Starting at level 9, you have an advantage on dexterity stealth checks, and if you move no more than half your... Oh, wait. Let's see. Check if you move no more than half your thing. Okay, so you can like still maneuver around, but not as much to sort of, you know, create that noise. Okay, cool. Use magic device. Oh, that's a classic. Okay, by 13th level, you've learned enough about the workings of magic. You can improvise the use of items even if they're not intended for you. So you ignore all class and race and level requirements to use the magic item. Again, very useful. I would assume... Okay, actually, I don't know how this works in 5th edition, but I would assume then, let's say you found like magic wands or stuff like that. Like, typically in a lot of older D&D, a lot of the healing was done like in between combat encounters, and that typically was done with items like magic wands, like wands of cure wounds, potions, obviously, or just, you know, whoever's got extra spell slots using their spells in between. So, you know, having more people on deck with the ability to use magic items, always not a bad thing. Can't complain about that. Okay, what else we got? Thief reflexes. When you reach level 17, you've become adept at laying ambushes and quickly escaping danger. You can take 2 turns during the first round of any combat. You can take your first turn at your normal initiative. Wait a minute, hold on. You can literally take 2 turns during the first round. Interesting. Huh. You take one of your normal initiative and your second turn at your initiative minus 10. Okay. All right. That makes sense. That's fair enough. Let's see. You can't use this feature when you're surprised. Yeah, that would make sense because that would sort of, I mean, it would counter the whole point of being ambushed, and you can't set up an ambush when you are the one being ambushed. I mean, that makes sense to me. So probably not the best idea. Okay, well, that was Thief. Not bad. I can actually see kind of the fun idea that they went with it. Well, Thief technically, like they said at the start, would be like, oh, typical burglars, cut purses, etc. But I do like the idea that they've sort of implemented here where you could be like an Indiana Jones type. You have fast hands for quick actions, disarming and opening doors or lock boxes or stuff like that in combat. You have ways to sort of make sure that you're getting the movement that you need. You also have the cunning action to like use a bonus dash and all that stuff for free. Monk is crying right now, by the way. He's mad that you made him spend key points for that, and he will never forget you. Anyways, yeah, and it just pretty cool. I like that. I think you can do something really fun with that. And it's like, sure, you may not be the guy to deal the craziest amounts of damage, but I'm pretty sure you could deal some decent damage. And on top of that, not bad. Pretty fun. Hey, what's up, Krusnik? How you doing? I saw your comment on the bot earlier. Thank you. Let's see. And yeah, I think that's all I've got to say about Thief. Let's take a look at Assassin. Let's see. You focus on the training in the grim arts of death. Right, so you're basically the hitman. Yeah. Diverse hired killers, spies, bounty hunters, or even specially anointed priests trained to exterminate the enemies of their deity. Okay, dude. You know for a fact someone wrote that as a character. That's sick. I love that. That's so cool. Let's see. Stealth, poison, and disguise help you eliminate... Dude, you can make yourself hitman. All right. Level 3. Let's see. Assassinate. Level 3, you are at your deadliest. Wait, for real? When you get the drop on your enemies, you have advantage on attack rolls against a creature that hasn't taken an action in the combat. Let's see. Any hit you score against this creature is really that is surprised is a critical hit. Interesting. That's very interesting, actually. So it's funny because you basically have advantage because, for simplicity's sake, at least how I know this, you're getting the drop on the target. It's basically making them flat-footed, so they would have reduced AC, or in this case, hypothetical. They're flat-footed, so they would have a reduced AC. It's essentially the same thing of you have advantage on creatures that haven't acted yet. But what's really interesting is if you hit a score against a creature that is like that, you get a critical. That's good. Which makes it so you'd probably get a lot more crits now I'm thinking about it. That's pretty good. Okay, what else do we got here? Infiltration expertise. Starting at level 9, you can unfailingly create a false identity for yourself. You must spend 7 days and 25 GP to establish the history, profession, and affiliations for an identification. And you can't establish an ID that already belongs to someone. Okay, so you can't, steal someone's ID. For example, you might acquire appropriate clothing, letters of introduction, official-looking certificates. Member of a trade house from a remote city, so you can insinuate your member or yourself into the company of other wealthy merchants. Therefore, if you adopt a new identity as a disguise, other creatures will believe you that person... Okay, I see. Not bad. Okay, so that's interesting. It's kind of got that... I was wondering if this was just going to be strictly like sneak attacking and like super murdering things, but no, this is a little bit more elaborate than that, because of course I'm looking at the next thing and it's this imposter. Okay. Level 13, you gain the ability to unerringly mimic another person's speech, writing, and behavior. You must spend at least 3 hours studying these 3 components of the person's behavior, listening to speech, examining handwriting, etc. You ruse indiscernible or a casual observer. Okay. Interesting. Now, it's funny because now I'm reading this and I'm like, dude, if you're a changeling assassin, pretty tough to beat, man. You would have advantage for days on like all of this, and I mean, being a mimic is kind of your whole thing, so it'd be kind of crazy. So sneak attack is also added to the crit damage, so it could one-shot the target. Holy shit, dude, that's that's a lot, like a lot actually. Okay, not bad. Let's see what else we got here. We got Death Strike. See, starting at 17th level, you become the master of instant death. Wow, no shit. Let's see, when you attack or hit a creature that is surprised, it must make a constitution saving throw, DC 8 plus your mod plus your proficiency. If failed, double the damage of your attack against a creature. Damn, that's pretty good. Now, I will say, if this was an older edition, this would literally be save or die. And if you don't know what save or die is, Finger of Death. It would be essentially, you fail the check, you die. Similarly enough here, I think... I'm thinking like a Pathfinder 1E. I think it's literally Assassin, the Pathfinder 1E prestige class, which is like advanced class, is something like that. It has that feature that you can use assassinate, and it has to do like a, I think it's a constitution check, or if not, it's literally save or die. Interesting. Let's see, the changeling assassin in the party that you run for created a false identity recently. He assumed the ability. He's now a merchant. He's Jake from State Farm. Dude, that's great. Oh man, that's really funny. I like that. All right, let's see. What else do we got here? We have Arcane Trickster. Okay, I'm a little bit worried because Arcane Trickster is interesting. It's something that a lot of people love. I like Arcane Trickster as well. In older editions, Arcane Trickster is a very interesting mix of wizard and rogue. I'm very curious how this is going to be. I hope it doesn't suck, because I know for a fact the big issue that we had when we were looking at what was it, Elemental Fist for Monk, was the resources that they had to spend were so ridiculous that it was just not worth it. Like, at that point, I'm like, dude, I'd rather play Pathfinder 1E Scale Fist, which is like a hybrid between Monk and Sorcerer, because at least you get your spells and get to keep the spells, not have to spend key points. They're a separate resource pool, but, you know, I digress. I'm complaining. Okay, what do we got here? Okay, it actually has a spell table. Let's see, we get 3 cantrips, 3 known spells, 2 first level charges, and so on and so on. Okay, that's not bad. I do like that. You know, you actually get up to 4th level casting. The amount of spells that you get, that's fine that it's, you know, a little lower, your spell charges per day, or spells per level. Yeah, no, I think this is good. This is fair. All right. What do we got? Mage Hand and Ledgermane. Ledgermane is always good. I'm glad that it's even here too. Let's see, starting at level 3, when you cast Mage Hand, you can make the Spectral Hand invisible, and it can perform the following additional actions. You can stow an object in the hand, holding it, an extra container, retrieve an object in the container or worn by another creature, use Thieves' Tools. That's really nice. I do like the range Ledgermane. I think that's a great feature. I own Arcane Trickster is the best subclass for making a ninja. Played an Arcane Trickster that pretended to be a wizard, but took party. That is really funny. A good minute before they realized about it. No, I like that. I like that a lot. That's funny. I'm gonna keep that in mind. That sounds like a great idea. Oh man, it's really funny because so in that campaign that I was running, or in the campaign that I'm part of, which I think we're doing a session this weekend. My character, for the longest time, he was just convincing the party that he is a cleric. While at first he does end up fighting with like a specter. We were like, I was just trying to convince the party that my character was a cleric. Whenever characters would ask him about it, he's like, well, I'm a cleric of a different type. Essentially, you know, he wasn't. He was the equivalent of like a Pathfinder spiritualist, but it was really funny because how my character got sort of found out to be sort of a fraud was when they had to ask him and another cleric to purify a pond that was poisoned, and it was like with like fey magic that was like mind controlling everyone. And the unfortunate part was he could not help. Like, we were like, oh, okay, if you have the cantrip pre-water, we'll just, you know, pretend you could do something like that, or like purify it, or, you know, do some checks. My character did not have this spell because they are not a real cleric. So we looked at each other and I'm like, yeah, I'm not a real cleric. So with my specter, we sort of role played it out that I sort of used her to like channel energy into the pond with the others, but essentially it did nothing. It was just a light show because couldn't do it. So it's fun. You know, ideas like that are fun when it's like you can go back and forth with your party like that. I think you can lead to some really fun role play things. And going back to sort of like a discussion that we had when Kombucha was on stream about, you know, even though your character's goals may be different, or maybe the setup of what you're doing is different, you can still have fun with it. So there you go. Okay, back to this. Let's see, you can make any of these checks. Oh, okay, cool. So you can even do certain checks with this. In addition, you can use the bonus. So you can even use bonus actions to use the ranged Ledgermane. But again, I wouldn't recommend doing it in combat, but I'm sure there's reasons why. Magical Ambush, starting at level 19. If you're hidden, oh, okay, so you just get sneak attack. Do you? Wait, if you're hidden when you cast a spell on a creature, this creature has disadvantage. Oh, okay, so disadvantage on any saving throw against it. So it's basically like the magical equivalent. It's not sneak attack as well. Let's be honest, sneak attack damage is kind of gas, but now I'm curious. I'm pretty sure you wouldn't be able to get sneak attack damage on like a ray spell. I'm pretty sure that would be a little bit too OP. Because then you would just deal way too much damage. Okay, Versatile Trickster. At level 13, you gain the ability to distract targets with your mage hand. And as a bonus action, you can designate a creature within 5 feet of the spectral hand. Let's see. 5 feet of the spectral hand created by the spell. Doing so gives you advantage on attack rolls against the creature. Okay, so it's like... Okay, I can see where you're going with this. Use the spectral hand to distract the creature so you can gain the advantage. Okay, I could see that. That's pretty good. Pretty useful. It has its uses. Let's see. The Arcane Trickster's backstory. Let's see. Pretending to be other classes, him and the leader, one a necromancer wizard, pretending to be a heavily armed fighter with a group of fully armed soldiers following him. Okay, that's funny. I like that. Dude. Oh, actually, that's really funny that you bring that up. So in that same campaign, Kombucha, who's in that campaign with me, his character is a necromancer who can just at will summon a bunch of ghouls, and we were laughing because technically he could have them out forever. So we were laughing because it's like, oh well, why don't we do something where it's like we could just arm your ghouls? And he's like, no, this is like getting ridiculous. I don't want to do that. That's great. I love that. That's such a fun idea. A necromancer wizard pretending to be a heavily armored fighter with his own personal army. That's wonderful. I love that idea. Let's see. Can't use sneak attack with spells, even as an arcane trickster. Okay, fair enough. Yep, that would be a little bit too good. Okay, and level 17, you gain the ability to magically steal the knowledge of how to cast a spell from another spellcaster. Immediately after the creature casts a spell, that target includes you, or in its area. So you can use your reaction to force the creature to make a saving throw, a spellcasting modifier. Yep. Let's see, on a failed save, you negate the spell used against you, and you steal the magical knowledge of it. Let's see, really? For the next 8 hours, you know the spell and can cast it using your spell slots. The creature can't cast that spell until the 8 hours have passed. Let's see, once you use this feature, you can use it again to long rest. Okay, I like that. I think that's super in theme with it. I like that quite a bit. That's really fun. Also, now I'm sort of seeing what you mean. Yeah, if you want it to be like a ninja, this is like a cool way to do it. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, so overall, before we jump to the next class, I'm impressed. Yeah, no, Rogue is pretty good. Considering we just looked at Ranger, and Ranger sucked, I'm gonna be honest. It was pretty bad. I didn't like it. It felt undercooked. Like, it has good stuff in theory, but then the problem turns into it's got no sauce. It's like it's pretty milquetoast, pretty weak. But yeah, outside of that, no, really good. Rogue's not bad. I like it. Definitely see why you would still want one in your party no matter what. Definitely a little bit of a bump up considering rogues were pretty just okay. Still pretty much just okay, but at least now you've got a little bit more to it. There's a spell called Fabricate that allows you to turn raw materials into items into structures, provided you have the right tools. Oh, okay, I see. That's a fun way to do it. So he basically was just carrying around the materials and tools and just let the spell do the work for him. I like that. Okay, now, the other fun part. One of the other classes I was kind of interested in. Sorcerer. Let's see what we got. Let's see. This is what I'm curious. So, here's where I'm a little bit interested. So, at the start of the stream, I sort of talked about this a little bit, where we started off looking at Paladin. Paladin was very interesting, but it suffered the same problem of, why would I play a Paladin when I could play a Cleric in older editions? But, as we read, Paladin in this edition is really good. It has a lot of fun features. They made Smite useful, because Smite's biggest issue in old editions was that it was locked to alignment, but definitely seeing now how it is, it's better. Now, here's the other interesting thing from my limited knowledge of 5th edition, for whatever you could call it, whether it be me playing Baldur's Gate or just knowing a little bit here and there. My issue with Sorcerer, or well, it's more Wizard that I have an issue with, but it's the idea that Wizard essentially got nerfed because Sorcerer got buffed. Now, you're probably wondering, Vice, what the hell are you talking about? Sorcerer's Sorcerer. Well, you see, it's the fact that meta magic exists. Now, we talked about this a little bit earlier, but I'll recap it. Essentially, in older editions, meta magic was not a class feature. Meta magic was just feats that you could pick up as long as you met the prereq. So like maybe having specializations in a school of magic or having certain, stats or whatever. You can just pick up a meta magic feat on its own. Now, the big difference here is it seems like meta magic is only baked in for sorcerers. Now, thematic wise, I can understand, it makes sense. Sorcerers are supposed to have like their magic given to them via a bloodline, whether it be dragons or elements or whatever crazy feat, but it's meta magic, and it feels weird that meta magic is now not something for everyone else. It's just something for sorcerer. Let's see. It's also a feat you can take up as well. Okay, yeah, because that was what I was worried about, because I thought essentially my thought was Wizard kind of got nerfed because now that they did have access to very limited meta magic, it makes it a lot more difficult, because typically that was honestly what made Wizard, the GOAT back in 3.5, because why were they very good? They had good spells. Meta magic was also very good. Meta magic is also the main reason why clerics and druids were really overpowered in older editions of D&D as well, because you can meta magic define magic, which is insane because those spells are insanely good, but with the benefits of enhance, lengthen, all these other things, incredibly good. Now, I know I'm just rambling a ton about old D&D, but that's my preface for Sorcerer before we get into this, because I am curious to see how different Sorcerer is. Looks like we're still full typical BAB or proficiency. Sorcerer points. What the fuck are sorcery points? I guess I'm gonna find out in a second. See, Sorcerer's Origin, we have spellcasting, typical font of magic, meta magics. Okay, we'll see. I'm assuming that'll be based off of what is the source of your bloodline magic. And we'll see sort of how that works. Heals for meta magic. Oh, okay, so it's... Oh, okay. That makes sense then. Okay, because I was curious. Well, we'll read more about it in a second, but essentially, meta magic would work that if you had to prepare a spell, you would need to prepare it at an upcast, and then you would just do the same thing too. So you would just upcast your spell. So like, say we're, I don't know, using meta magic on level 1 and we're just stacking meta magics, we would just use a charge from a level 3 basically, something like that. But I'm rambling, let's get to it. What do we got? Let's see, what does the quick build recommend? Let's see, charisma should be your highest ability score, followed by constitution. Damn. That's great. It's also kind of funny because one of the running jokes within my D&D group was that people would always dump con if, like, okay, the rule is never dump con, always go a minimum of 14. And if you're curious, why would you do that? The main reason is you would want to basically create a safety net for yourself. So one, you have decent health, and two, fortitude saves are very important. It doesn't matter what class you are or what particular setup you're running, but fortitude saves are insanely important, because most of the time when you're getting hit with things that require saves, is it going to be dexterity? Maybe. Is it going to be fortitude? Probably. Just some things to consider. So I do like that it actually recommends that here as well, because, dying is bad. Okay, secondly, choose a hermit background. Third, choose light prestidigitation, ray of frost, and shocking grasp. Cantrips along with the first level spell shield and magic missile. Let's see, you're thinking of making sorcerer a concaster, because in your world, Kruznik, actually, I can do you one even better. With it being a concaster, I don't know if you know about this, but check out Pathfinder 1E. Look at Kineticists. Kineticists use Constitution as their casting stat because they typically do not cast magic. They use Kinetic Blast, and Kinetic Blast scales with your Con modifier. So keep that in mind. I'd say, if anything, you could look at that because it's like a pseudo. It's not exactly a psionic. It's its own thing, but definitely you could take a look at that. Like Pathfinder 1E, it's one of the occult classes, the Kineticist. And it comes with different flavors too of like the different elements that you could work with. So that could be something cool you could take a look at as well. It's not a bad idea. But I wouldn't say copy and paste it, but I would say yeah, take a look at that. It could be a fun idea. Oh yeah, okay, so Prestidigitation is literally my favorite cantrip as well. I totally recommend it, as we always joke around and we call Prestidigitation is the Swiss Army knife of a spellcaster, because we use it typically for roleplay purpose. We could do it for like simple things like, oh, just make it smell nice around me. Just, oh, clean myself off. Oh, let's do something. You can always use or find a way to use Prestidigitation. Like, we always use it as the Swiss Army knife. It can be whatever you need it to be. It's for like those light little things of role-playing magic that you use. Totally fine. No problems. Let's see what else we got here. It also recommends grabbing Shield and Magic Missile. Magic Missile, good. I like that spell. Shield. I don't know how Shield is in 5th edition. Shield's okay. It's not super amazing in my opinion, at least when you look at like older things, because it's just meh. It's not amazing. I'd rather go with like Mage Armor, but or whatever, but like it's okay. Not the best, not the worst. But we'll see what else. D6. Oof. Now I understand why they said go con. You've got low HP. Let's see, con mod. Yeah. Let's see. Daggers, darts, slings, quarterstaffs, light crossbows. Okay. No tools, no armor, so you probably have to buy that. Skills, choose 2 from Arcana. Let's see, Arcana, Deception, Insight, Intimidation. Let's see, Persuasion, and Religion. Okay. Okay, this is the fun part. An event in your past life or the life of a parent or ancestor has left an indelible mark on you, infusing you with arcane magics. This font of magic, or whatever the origin is, fuels your spells. See chapter 10, and then see spellcasters. Okay, we already know about that. We already know about this. Spellcasting ability, charisma is your spellcasting stat. Good to know. We understand how that's going to work. I'm a fan of charisma casters. I enjoy it. Let's see. Spell focus. Yeah, we already did that. Sorceress origins. You choose a sorceress origin which describes the nature or the source of your innate magical powers. Draconic bloodline, wild magics are both detailed at the end of the class description. Choose which one grants you its features, and you choose the benefits. Okay, cool. Font of magic. Let's see, at second level, you tap into the wellspring of magic within yourself, represented by sorcery points, allows you to create a variety of magical effects. You have 2 sorcery points, and you gain more per level. Okay, so it's just basically key points for sorcerers. Okay. You can never have more sorcery points than shown on the table. You regain all sorcery points whenever you finish a long rest. Okay. Let's see. Had light armor enchantment, let a cantrip on a zombie's armor, made them smell good. Let's see. Shield is a +5 to AC and it's a reaction. Oh, okay. Let's see. You can double that on Mage Armor, which lasts 8 hours after the cast, and its AC is 13 plus Dex. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense then. All right. Because I'm looking at that, I'm like, me personally, it's like I would probably do the Mage Armor, but okay, at least it's like a reaction, so you can at least use that and get use out of it. That's always good. Okay. What do we got here? Flexible casting. Let's see. You can use your sorcery points to gain additional spell slots or sacrifice. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Okay, so now you can... Okay, I could see that. That can be good. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me take a look back at the table. How many points do you get? You start at 2, 1, 3. Okay, so you get 1 per level, basically. Okay. All right, so it's not too bad. It seems like you can actually get use of it. So you can either spend spell slots to get points back so you can keep on pumping meta magic, or you spend the sorcery points to get higher level spells back. Okay, that's not bad. I can see that. That's kind of useful. I can imagine this can be kind of a pain in the ass if you're going to be doing some shit later, but okay. I can see this being very useful. Let's see, converting a spell into a spell slot or a spell into sorcery points as a bonus action. You can extend one spell slot. Oh, okay, so it's just bonus actions. I guess this is if you wanted to do this thing. Oh, you can do it in combat, actually. Okay, well, sounds good to me. All right, meta magic, the fun part. At level 3, you gain the ability to twist your spells to suit your needs. You gain 2 of the following meta magic options, and then you gain another one at 10 and 17. You can only use one meta magic option on a spell when you cast it, unless otherwise noted. That's important. That's actually very important. It's probably to stop like meta magic spamming or like stacking, because I'll be honest, it can kind of get ridiculous. So okay, that makes sense to me. All right, what type of meta magics do we have? Careful spell. You can protect some creatures from the spell's full force. Spend 1 sorcery point. Okay, so this is just like, okay, make a saving throw. Okay, so this is just to like protect your allies from getting nuked. Distance spell. When you cast a spell that has a range of 5 feet or greater, you can spend 1 sorcery point to double the spell's effect. Ooh. Or to double the spell's range. That's actually really good. Okay. When you cast a spell that has a range of touch, you can spend 1 point to make the range 30 feet. Ooh. That's also really interesting, actually. You could probably do some really fun stuff, like depending on what spells you get. You could probably do some really nice stuff. Okay. Empowered spell. When you roll damage for a spell, you can spend 1 sorcery point to re-roll the damage. Let's see. Re-roll the damage up to the dice, up to your charisma modifier, minimum 1, and you must use a new roll. You can use empowered even if you have already used a different meta magic. Interesting. Okay, so you could double dip with this. Okay. Let's see. Subtle spell is your favorite meta magic to dip into your spellcasters. Ooh. I see why, but we'll get to it. We're going down the list. Okay. Extend spell. When you cast a spell that has a duration of 1 minute or longer, you could spend the point to double its duration to the maximum duration of 24 hours. Very good. Extend spell's always useful. I recommend. Heighten spell. When you cast a spell that forces a creature to make a saving throw to resist its effect, you can spend 3 points to give spend 3 sorcery points to give 1 target of the spell disadvantage on its first saving throw. It's not really that worth it. Extends really good. Power's really good. Distinct can be useful, just depends on what spell you're using. Careful, again, you could kind of get around that. You don't need to use careful, as long as, you're not trying to kill your allies, just saying. Quicken spell. When you use quicken cast, let's see. Oh, I see what's going on. When you cast a spell that has a cast time of 1 action, you can spend 2 sorcery points, making the cast time to 1 bonus action for this casting. Bro. Okay, that's really, really good. Can you use quicken and empowered? Because if you can, holy shit, dude. You're gonna do some crazy blasting. Okay, what else we got? Subtle spell. When you cast a spell, you can spend 1 sorcery point to cast it without any somatic or verbal components. Now I see what you mean. Yeah, no, that's really good. That's like super helpful, especially like if you're trying to do like any sort of sneaking around and stuff. That can be very good. Twin spell. When you cast a spell that the target only... When you cast a spell that targets only 1 creature and doesn't have a range of self, you can spend another sorcery point equal to the target's spell level and target another creature in the range of the same spell. Huh. Okay. That's not bad. So I'm imagining you could like use twin spell. Okay. I'm imagining situations where you can use like quicken spell to like either double shot a spell and then empower it, or you could use twin spell to sort of pick 2 targets at a time. That's still not bad either. Let's see. Oh, actually, you use twin spell for picking 2 targets, quicken spell for bursting 1 target I could think of. That's interesting. Damn. I like sorcerer. This is kind of gas. Let's see. Or when you're captured and your hands are oh, I didn't even think about that part. That's a really good point, Kruznik. I didn't even think about that element of it. That definitely sounds like it's totally worth it then. It's not a bad idea. Now, let me just reread this real quick. Let's see. At level 3, you gain the ability, you gain 2 of the following. Okay, so you choose 2 from the list, and then you gain 2 more at your higher levels. Okay, so you really do have to like narrow down then what you want. Because I was like, damn, if you get the whole list, I'm like, dude, that's sick. But no, okay, that makes sense. Completely does. Okay. What else do we got here? Ability score improvements. Works the way you would assume. The Sorceress Restoration. At level 20, you regain 4 expended sorcery points whenever you finish a short rest. Okay, that's good. I mean, level 20 capstone. Kind of sad that it's a little weak, but it's not weak at all because 4 extended sorcery points, that's really good. You can just literally use that to get your spells back. You can blast more meta magic. Honestly, it's kind of good. That, and it's on a short rest. I'm not going to complain. I don't think anyone is either. It's pretty good. Okay, well, now the other part, Sorceress Origins, which, if we go back to the table, this is essentially our subclasses. So let's take a look at what we got. Okay. Different sorcerers claim different origins for their innate magic. Although many variations exist, most origins fall within 2 categories, a draconic bloodline or wild magic. Okay. Interesting. Oh wait, hold on. What song is this? Oh, that's fine. We can leave this song up. Okay. What do we got? Let's see. Draconic bloodline. Let's see. Draconic ancestor. You choose one type of dragon as your ancestor, and then the damage type associated with each dragon is used by features that you gain later. Okay. So we have acid, lightning, fire, lightning. Okay, so it's basically all the different chromatic dragons. Okay. Blows your mind that there isn't an infernal bloodline. It's funny that you say that because I think about like Pathfinder and I'm like, you could be a sorcerer of like infernal, astral, anything. Like there's tons of different like bloodlines you could have, and it would just basically, it's funny, it almost turns into like cleric picking domains at least. But yeah, no, I'm surprised that there isn't an infernal. That's weird. I'm sure someone has made it for 5th edition. Like someone must have made like a third-party book or something that includes it, because it's kind of strange that that's just not in by base. Unless maybe it's in another book, which, by the way, a little teaser. We have another book, but don't worry about that. I ended up grabbing that one and another one, but don't worry about that either. Anyways, let's see. You can speak, read, and write in Draconic. Additionally, whenever you make charisma checks when checking interactions with dragons, your proficiency bonus is doubled if it applies to the check. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's see. Draconic resistance. As magic flows through your body, it causes physical traits of your dragon ancestors to emerge. At first level, your maximum hit points increases by 1, and increases by 1 again whenever you level up in this class. Okay, that's good. So you'll still get more health. We like that. Additionally, parts of your skin are covered by a thin sheen of dragon-like scales, and whenever you aren't wearing armor, your AC equals 13 plus your dexterity mod. Okay. There's an official Divine Soul Sorcerer, but no official Devil's Bloodline. Damn, that is strange. Yeah, that's weird that they didn't have that. Let's see. Elemental Affinity. Starting at level 6, whenever you cast a spell that deals damage associated with your Draconic ancestry, add your Charisma modifier to that damage. Damn. Hold up. Hold up. Damn, then I'm about to like be either like a gold dragon, brass, or red dragon, because I'm gonna be honest, most of the time you're probably using fire, if I had to guess. Although it's good to see that, you know, you have cold damage representation, some lightning, acid damage. If I remember, I don't think there's that too many acid damage spells, is there? But interesting. Okay, that's not bad. Let's see. You add your charisma modifier to the damage. At the same time, you spend 1 sorcery point to gain resistance to it. Okay, that's not bad. Oh, you just straight up get winged, huh? Never mind. You know, sometimes even I surprise myself with this. Okay, level 14, you gain the ability to sprout a pair of wings from your back, gaining a flying speed equal to your current speed. Dude, that's sick. You can create these wings as a bonus action on your turn, and they last until you dismiss them as a bonus action. You can't manifest your wings while wearing armor unless the armor is made to accommodate them. That's important to note. And clothing not made to accommodate your wings might be destroyed when you manifest them. Interesting. I guess that's a little roleplay thing to know, but I'm gonna be honest, draconic wings? Come on, man. I mean, what do you want me to say about that? Just flying? Hell yeah, dude. That's pretty good. Let's see, go blue dragon with lightning mixed in, with a tempest cleric. Oh, dude, you're right. Oh, dude, you are super right. I forgot about that. Yeah, the cleric lightning theme. Oh, dude, the lightning cleric must go so hard with that. I love it. Holy shit, that's awesome. But yeah, let's see. Poor black dragon gets no love, no acid. Oof. Is there just like not that many acid spells, or like, is there? I'd assume probably in like some of these other books, there's got to be at least like additional like acid type spells, right? Or is it just like what, acid spray or something? I'm sure there's like at least a cantrip or something, but that's only a cantrip. Surely like cloud kill, right? Wouldn't that count as acid? Or there's only 5 spells? Oh, that sucks. Well, I guess my guess where I was jokingly saying, man, I should probably make a brass dragon or like a, what is it, bronze dragon? Yeah, bronze, or not bronze, what is it? Gold dragon. Oh, cloud kill is poison? Oh, son of a bitch. Dude, that's lame. Poison should just double dip and count as acid. Oh wait, no, because poison's its own thing for green dragon. Damn, never mind. I'm sorry, you got screwed. Never mind, my bad. My bad. It's unfortunate. Well, let's see. What else do we got here? Draconic presence. Oh, okay, this is like a classic thing, because like every dragon has this feature. Draconic presence. Beginning at level 18, you can channel the dread presence of your dragon ancestor, causing all those around you to become awestruck or frightened. As an action, you spend 5 sorcery points to draw upon this power and exude an aura of awe or fear, your choice, to a distance of 60 feet for 1 minute, or until you lose all of your concentration. Damn. Okay. So this is just a concentration spell. If you were casting with concentration, each hostile creature that starts its turn in this orb must make a wisdom save. Let's see, or be charmed if you choose awe, or frightened if you chose fear until the aura ends. A creature that succeeds on this is immune to your aura for 24 hours. This is, hold on. We're gonna come back here. We're gonna scroll a little bit here. I think Paladin had something similar. Think one of these auras. Okay, maybe I'm missing it, but yeah, I'm like, this sounds familiar. No, that's good. That's really good, actually. No, I think what still surprises me is I'm shocked at how good Paladin is now. Just from reading it, it sounds way better. Okay, well, I think that is the Draconic bloodline. It's interesting because Draconic blood, like, it's weird. I'm looking at this and it seems like there's only 2 subclasses, but it's weird because Draconic subclass is like Draconic, it shares all of those things, but the damage typing sort of splits it up between like a bunch of different things, mostly based off like the Dragon Ancestry table. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of like subdivisions of subdivisions. It's about the same though, you know, a little bit. Okay, let's look at wild magic. Now, I gotta be real with you. I don't really know too much about wild magic. The only thing I know about wild magic is it's a pain in the ass, and your GM probably doesn't like you, and it can be interesting. I'm very interested in seeing that, yeah, wild magic seems to like popping up in a lot of 5th edition stuff from what I've heard. Between that and people like really love that one deck of cards that like people draw from it and it pulls like random bullshit. I don't know, maybe this is just my hunch. Maybe people just love gambling and they're like, you know what, I'll fight the odds, let's do it. And they'll just roll all this shit and either get like crazy spells that delete them, or like they'll draw a deck or draw a card from the deck and like delete the universe or something. I don't know, it just sounds like every time I hear about these types of things, my brain jumps to worst case scenario, which is very funny because I'm sure a lot of people do. Let's see. You like wild magic as a DM, but you made your own magic. Okay, good. Yeah. I would hope that at least the official one's not like super destructive, because I know like older editions of D&D, they just didn't give a fuck. They're like, yeah, the world just ends. They're like, yeah, just you get struck by lightning 5 times and die. Okay, sick, thanks. What do you mean my barbarian proc that? Oh, don't worry about it, it's fine. Shit like that, you know what I mean? Oh man, okay. Wild magics. Let's see. Your innate magic power comes from the wild forces of chaos that wait, it's from chaos? Damn. Let's see. That underlies the order of creation. You might have extended exposure from some form of raw magic, perhaps through the planes or limbo or the elemental planes or the far off far realm. Maybe you were blessed by a powerful fey creature or marked by a demon. Damn, you could really just get this in any way then, huh? Interesting. I'll be honest, I didn't know what was sort of the lore implications on it. I thought it was just maybe like something kind of sporadic. Interesting. Let's see, what do we got? Wild Magic Surge. Let's see. Starting when you choose the origin, your spellcasting unleashes surges of untamed magic. Immediately after you cast a sorcerer spell at first level or higher, the DM can roll a table, 1d20. If you roll a 1 on the magic surge, you create a random magical effect. This could be fun or very, very destructive. Okay. See, Tides of Chaos. Starting at level 1, you can manipulate the forces of chance and chaos to gain an advantage on one attack roll. However, doing so, let's see, on one attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, once you do so, you must finish a long rest before you can use this feature again. Anytime before you regain use of this feature, the DM can have you roll on the Wild Magic Surge table immediately after you cast a sorcerer spell at level 1 or higher, then you regain this feature. Interesting. Okay, so this is we're entering. I get the vibe here. We're entering the Magic Casino, okay? And our DM is the guy who's at the other end of the table, and he's like, all right, well, it's time to test your luck. All right, speaking of bending luck, starting at level 6, you have the ability to twist fate using your wild magics. When another creature you can see makes an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw, you can use your reaction to spend 2 sorcery points to roll a 1d4 and apply the number rolled as a bonus or penalty. Interesting. That's kind of funny. That's like old divination magic spells where it's like you could, well, it's almost okay. So like guidance, it's like Imagine Guidance, but like an inverse version of that. Interesting. Okay, I'm down for that. That's not bad. It kind of also reminds me of like Pathfinder Witch Curse. You know, inflicting like penalties to them on like either saving throws, etc., etc. That's not bad. Okay, we can roll with that. I like that idea. Okay. Level 14. What do we got here? You gain a modicum of control over the wild surges of your magic. Whenever you roll on the Wild Magic Surge table, you can roll twice and choose either number. Let's see. For you, you rolled that. Once you roll the Wild Magic and it doesn't hit the threshold, it gets smaller. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, hold on, let me see. What other tracks do we got in this playlist? Let me just switch up the music a little bit. It's a fun one. Oh, that. We got the super long tracks. You know what? Where is it? Let's go with one of my favorites. That. Where is it? Is it this? No, I don't think it's this. Oh, no, it is. Perfect. I love this song. The song's great. Okay. At level 18, we get Spell Bombardment. Beginning at level 18, the harmful energy from your spells intensifies. When you roll a damage number for a spell and roll the highest possible number on any of the dice, choose one of those dice and roll it again, then add that roll to the damage. Oh, I see. You can only use this once per turn. Oh, I see. So you're basically, that's why it's called Bombardment. You're just slamming your damage die down. Okay. Not bad. Oh, okay, here it is. The 1d100 table. All right, boys. This is what we've been waiting for. Time to start gambling. All right, let's have some fun. What do we got here? Okay, Wild Magic Surge. Roll a 1 or a 2. Roll on this table. Let's see. Each of your turns for the subsequent minute, ignore the result of the subsequent roll. 3 to 4. Let's see. For the next minute, you can see any invisible creature if you have line of sight. Let's see. A modern chosen by a chosen and controlled by the DM appears in an unoccupied space within 5 feet of you, then disappears after 1 minute. You cast Fireball as a 3rd level spell centered on yourself. Awesome. You cast Magic Missile as a 5th level spell. Okay. Roll a d10. Your height changes by the number of inches you roll equal to your level. If the roll is odd, you shrink. If the roll is even, you grow. Okay. Sure. You cast Confusion centered on yourself. Nice. Real fun. For the next minute, you regain 5 hit points at the start of each round. Okay, that's pretty good. You grow a long beard made of feathers that remains until you sneeze, at which point all the feathers explode out from your face. Cast Grease centered on yourself. Okay, that's can be bad. So creatures have disadvantage on saving throws against the next spell you have in a minute involving no saving throw. Okay. Your skin turns a vibrant shade of blue. Remove a curse. Let's see. A remove curse spell can end this effect. So you're just cursed to be blue? Okay. Let's see. An eye appears on your forehead for the next minute. During that time, you have advantage on wisdom, perception, and checks that rely on insight. Okay. For the next minute, all of your spells with a cast time have an action reduced. Whoa, that's kind of crazy. All right, that's pretty good. Let's see, you teleport up to 60 feet of an unoccupied space that you can choose. That's the important part. Let's see, you are transported to the astral plane until the end of your next turn, which time you return to the space unpreviously occupied, or okay, so just you go away and then come back. Okay. Let's see, maximize the damage of the next damaging spell you deal within a minute. Awesome. Roll 1d10. Your age changes by a number of years equal to the roll. If the roll is odd, you get younger to a minimum of 1 year old. If the roll is even, you get older. Interesting. See, 1d6 lumps controlled by the DM appear in unoccupied spaces. You regain 2d10 HP. So you turn into a potted plant until the start of your next turn. While a plant, you're incapacitated and vulnerable to all damage. If you drop to 0 hit points, your pot breaks and your form reverts. Okay, that's just silly. All right, what do we got here? For the next minute, you can teleport up to 20 feet as a bonus action. Ooh, that's good. All right. What else? Levitate on yourself. Levitate's always good. A unicorn controlled by the DM appears and fights you. Cool. You cannot speak for the next minute. Whenever you try to, pink bubbles float out of your mouth. Okay, I like a lot of these flavor ones. These are the more fun ones. Sure, the spell and combat effects can be really good. Some of these are really fun. Come on. Let's see. A spectral shield hovers near you for the next minute, granting you a +2 AC and immunity to magic missile. Hell yeah, you get a free shield spell. You're immune to being intoxicated by alcohol for the next 5 to 6 days. Damn. That's great. Probably, you know, if you're a human, you could use that. Okay, let's see, what do we got? Your hair falls out, but it grows back within 24 hours. Oof. Is that the Rogaine experience? So for the next minute, any flammable objects you touch that isn't worn or carried by another creature burst into flames. Ouch. Just blow up a whole forest. You gain your lowest spell extended slot. Okay. For the next minute, you must shout when speaking. You cast Fog Cloud centered on yourself. You take up to 3 creatures chosen within 30 feet of you. Oh, up to 3 creatures you choose within 30 feet of you take 4d10 of lightning damage. All right, that's kind of crazy. You are frightened by the nearest creature until the end of your next turn. Dang. Let's see. Each creature within 30 feet of you becomes invisible for the next minute. Invisibility ends on a creature when it attacks or casts a spell. Gain resistance to all damage types. Oh, we're changing this one. We're not playing this one all the way through. What's this one? Sure, we can leave that. A random creature within 60 feet becomes poisoned for 1d4 hours. Let's see, you glow a bright light with 30-foot radius. For the next minute, any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of you are blind. Nice. Oh. You cast Polymorph on yourself. If you fail the saving throw, you turn into a sheep for the duration of the spell. Dang. Illusionary butterflies and flower petals in the air, within 10 feet around you for the next 10 minutes. Take 1 action immediately. Damn, you got action surge. Let's see. Each creature within 30 feet of you takes 1d10 necrotic damage, and you regain hit points equal to the sum of the damage dealt. Okay. Cast Mirror Image. That's straightforward. Can't complain. Cast Fly on a random creature within 60 feet of you. That could be good or bad. You become invisible for the next minute. During that time, other creatures can't hear you. The invisibility ends if you cast a spell or attack. See, when you die within the next minute, you immediately come back to life as the Reincarnate spell. Let's see, your size increases by 1 category for the next minute. You and all creatures within 30 feet gain vulnerability to piercing damage for the next minute. Dang. You are surrounded by faint ethereal music for a minute. And for 0 to 100, you regain all expended points. You send the Cobalt NPC to the Apothecary's counter to steal some gold. Ends up being a bunch of potions, causing wild magic surge. Oh my god. Turns into the potted plant. No! Oh no! Lightning strikes, the potted plant shatters, fireballs explode. Holy shit, the poor old lady, she's donezo. Well, damn. Alright, well, that's all Sorcerer. Sorcerer's really good. I like it a lot. I like that, you know, they made meta magic a more gameplay focused thing. Where meta magic, it was always kind of a gameplay thing, but it was more of like an upcasting nightmare. I do like that it has its own resource now. I think this just works better. I think this is fine. I'm okay with it. And it looks fun. The meta magic is good. I'll be honest, there was always the meta magic bloat, I guess you could say, where there's a lot of different meta magics. I will say there was always meta magics for different scenarios. There was things like Sculpt, which I'm surprised Sculpt isn't on this list. I'm sure we'll see it somewhere else. Like Sculpt was good for like if you were using web. Instead of like throwing web down in a specific big area, you could like sculpt it to like act as like a barrier. Stuff like that. That's really cool. I do like that though. Let's see, your favorite is Shadow Sorcerer. Not very good, but you like its theming. I'm kind of curious about that too. I hope it's cool. I'm gonna see if we do have the other books that we could take a look at down the road, but we'll keep on going with what we got. Okay, well, in all, Sorcerer, I think it's pretty good. I think it's very interesting because you've got a little bit of the new and the old. I do like, you know, it's a little bit of the new mixed in with old because the Draconic Bloodlines, that's always been a thing, but, you know, it's kind of nice seeing that, you know, you're still getting that. I do like the new way you're dealing with meta magic. I think it's cool. With wild magic, me personally, I've never really played around with it, so reading through this was kind of interesting, and I can see the appeal to it. It's very give and take, and it's very much like, you know, is this what you want to play? You know, it's kind of like, is this your shtick, the casino here? But on top of that, you do get some really fun or interesting things. So, in all, not bad. All right, let's check Warlock. Now, this is funny because Warlock is a class that I typically did not play. Mostly because, I don't know, it just wasn't something I was super into. I was always more of a wizard sorcerer guy. My friend, good old Kombucha, when he was in here, he's the guy that always plays Warlock. So he's one that sort of has a lot more knowledge on this, but who knows, maybe I'd be interested in giving it a shot because roleplay wise, it does seem very cool. So I'm down to check that out. But before we get into it, let's take a look at the table. All right, proficiency bonus. Yep, same thing as always. Let's see. Features: Otherworldly Patron, Pact Magic, Eldritch Invocations, Pact Boon, Ability Score Improvements, Mystic Arcanium. Interesting. Eldritch Master. Oh my god, look at that frog right there. Just notice the giant frog picture. Anyways, let's see. Invocations. I'm assuming that's like a Warlock specific thing. Spell slot level. Cantrip, spells known. Okay, I'm assuming this works then similar to like sorcerer spell casting, if I had to guess. But we'll see. Let's see. Quick build. What does it recommend? It recommends going Charisma first, should be your highest stat, followed by Constitution. Yep, sounds about right. Should go with Charlatan background, probably. Choose Eldritch Blast, Chilling Touch, and cantrips along with the first level spell, Ray of Sickness and Witch Bolt. Okay. D8 class. Okay, so it's got more hit dice than a sorcerer. Not bad. Proficient with some simple weapons, light armor. Okay. What do we got? Otherworldly patrons. At level 1, you're struck a bargain with an otherworldly being of your choice. The Archfey, the Fiend, the Great Old One. Each one is detailed at the end of this. Okay, so it's a pick your subclass at level 1 sort of deal. Same thing as before. All right, we can kind of deal with that. Pact Magic. I'm assuming this is going to work the same way as domains. So you pick your domain, you get the spells associated with it. I'm assuming that's going to be how it's going to work. Like probably if you pick Archfey, you're probably going to get like illusionary magic, if I had to guess. Okay. And Pact is the secondary subclass. Interesting. Okay. Got it. Okay, so Pact Magic. Your arcane research bestows magic upon you and gifted by your patron. Let's see. Cantrips. You know at least 2 cantrips from your choice. Yep. And this is like typical spellcasting stuff, or DC. We're using charisma as our casting stat. So, sounds good to me. Eldritch Invocations. In your study of occult lore, you've unearthed Eldritch Invocations. Fragments of forbidden knowledge that imbue you with the ability to, cast magic. Most augmentable class. Interesting. Let's see. Your invocations options are detailed at the end of this. Okay, so it's probably going to be tied to something else. Pact Boon. Level 3. Your otherworldly phenomenon. Your phenomenon. Your otherworldly patron bestows you a gift upon your loyal service. You gain one of the following features as your choice. Chain. Let's see. Pact of the Chain. You learn a familiar. Wow. English is hard sometimes. You learn the Find Familiar spell and can cast it as a ritual. Okay, not bad. Let's see, the spell doesn't count against your number of spells known. Oh, that's pretty good. Why not? Extra spell. Let's see, when you cast a spell, you can choose one of the normal forms for your familiar, or one of the following forms: an imp, a pseudo-dragon, a quasit, or a sprite. Interesting. Additionally, when you take the attack action, you can forego one of your attacks to allow your familiar to make one of its own. Oh, okay. Interesting. So, all right. I wasn't expecting that. That's not that bad. And I like that it seems like it's not as intrusive as like an animal companion. So, okay. I like that. We can live with that. What else do we got? We have Pact of the Blade. Okay, you can use this, create an action, create a packed weapon. Wait a minute. In your empty hand, you can choose the form that this melee weapon takes every time you create it. See Chapter 5 for weapon options. See, normally familiars can't attack. Oh, okay, gotcha. Look, I have to ask, because sometimes they can. It just kind of depends on what your ruling is. Let's see. You're proficient with, let's see, while you wield it, this weapon counts as a magical weapon for the purpose of overcoming resistances. Nice. Sick. I'm a big fan of that. All right. Your packed weapon disappears if it is more than 5 feet away from you. Okay. So say if someone tries to disarm you, doesn't matter. It'll go away. It also disappears if you use this feature again. If you dismiss the weapon, no action required. Or if you die. Well, yeah, I would assume if I die, the weapon goes away, but okay. Transform one magic weapon into your packed weapon by performing a special ritual. See, how long does it take though? You perform the ritual over the course of an hour. Dang. Okay, this can be done during a short rest. Okay, so you can at least do it during that. You can dismiss the weapon, shunting it into an extra dimensional space. Okay. And it appears whenever you create a packed weapon, therefore after. You can't affect an artifact or a sentient weapon. Interesting. If you use a 1 hour ritual to break your bond, the weapon appears at your feet as if it's in the extra dimensional space. Okay. All right. Overall, it sounds pretty good. I'd imagine if you, can you do like a melee type build with that? That could be kind of interesting. That's not bad. I kind of like that. We'll see. We'll see. That's a cool idea though. I think that's not bad at all. Okay. What else do we got here? Pact of the Tome. Your patron gives you a grimoire called the Book of Shadows. Oh, hell yeah. Talking Blair Witch up in here? Let's see. Book of Shadows. When you use this feature, choose 3 cantrips from any of the classes. Wait, any classes spell list? Okay. While the book is on your person, you can cast those cantrips at will. They do not count against your number of cantrips known. However, if you lose your Book of Shadows, you can perform a 1-hour ceremony to receive a replacement from your patron. Let's see, this ceremony can be performed during a short rest. Okay. Damn. Okay, so these packs are kind of good. I kind of like all 3 of them, to be honest with you. Let's see what else we got here. Ability score, we already know that. We skipped that. Let's see, Mystic Arcanum. Let's see, at level 11, your patron bestows upon you a magical secret called an Arcanum. Choose one at 6th level, and you can choose from the Warlock spell list. Let's see, you can cast your Arcanum spell once without expending a spell slot, but then you must finish a long rest before you do it again. Let's see, at higher levels, you gain more Warlock spells for your choice. Let's see, one 7th level, one 13th, and one 8th. Okay. You gain all uses of your Arcanum. Okay, so it's just basically bonus spell slots. So your character's packed weapon was a longbow. Nice. I like that. Interesting. All right. I kind of like that. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, what else do we got here? At 20th level, you can draw on your inner reservoir of mythical power while entreating your patron to regain your spell slots. You can spend 1 minute, entreating your patron for aid and regain all of your spell slots. See, from your pack magic, once you regain all spell slots, you can do this feature. You must finish a long run. Okay, so it's basically a full refresh. Meh, it's alright. Understandable. I'm pretty sure there's reasons why it would be better, but it's okay. I can live with that. Alright, pack boons. You and your pack boon. Each pack boon produces a special creature or an object that reflects your patron's nature. Chains, more familiar, cunning, pseudo-dragon sprites deal with archfey, and quasits and fiends are more for the Great One. Okay. Path of the Blade. Your patron is an archfey. Your weapon may be a slender blade wrapped in leafy vines. If you serve a fiend, your weapon could be an axe made from black metal or adorned with decorative flame. If it's the old one, your weapon might be an ancient-looking spear with a gem embedded in it. Let's see. Or a terrible blinking eye. Interesting. Interesting. Regardless, I think that's cool. Okay, patron time. Here is the fun part. Let's see. These are the beings that serve as patrons for warlocks, mighty inhabitants of other planes of existence, not gods, but almost godlike power. With their various patrons, they give reasons. Various patrons give their warlocks access to different powers and invocations, and expect significant favors in return. Some patrons collect warlocks, doling out mystic knowledge relatively freely, or boasting of their ability to bind mortals to their own will. Other patrons will bestow their power only grudgingly and make a pact with only one warlock. A warlock who serves the same patron might view each other as allies, siblings, or even rivals. Interesting. I could see that. That could be very interesting if you have multiple warlocks under the same patron. Okay. Let's take a look at our first patron. We've got the Archfey. Let's see, your patron is a lord or lady of the Fae, a creature of legend who holds the secrets that were forgotten before the mortal races were born. Let's see, this being's motivations are often inscrutable and sometimes whimsical, and may involve a striving for greater magic power, or the settling of age-old grudges, being the sorts that include, Prince of Frost, the Queen of Air and Darkness, ruler of the Gloomy Court, Titania, the Summer Court, and her consort, Oberon, the Green Lord, are some of the Prince of Fools and the Ancient Hags. Interesting. Okay, so you got like a variety of things you could use as your source here. Let's take a look at our spells. What do we got? Got Fairy Fire, got Sleep, Calm Emotions, Phantasmal Force, as long as it's not Phantasmal Killer. So you got Blink, Plant Growth, Dominate Beast, Greater Invisibility, Dominate Person, and Seeming? What the hell's Seeming? Don't think about that too hard. Anyways, we got Fey Presence. Starting at level 1, your patron bestows the ability to project and beguile and fearsome presence of the Fae. As an action, you can choose to cause each creature within a 10-foot cube as an action. Cause this creature in 10-foot cube to make a wisdom saving throw against your warlock spell. Let's see, creatures that fail it are charmed or frightened, your choice, until the end of the next turn. Okay, interesting. Misty Escape. Oh, another class with Misty Step. There's a lot of Misty Step, I'm noticing. Let's see, starting at level 6, you can vanish in a puff of mist in response to harm. When you take damage, you can use this reaction to turn invisible and teleport up to 60 feet to an unoccupied square. So you remain invisible until the start of your next turn or your attack. Once you use this feature, you can't use it again for a long rest. I'm not gonna lie, Misty Escape is kind of good. I mean, then again, Misty Step is just good, but Misty Escape, though, is also pretty good. Not a bad thing. All right, what do we got here? Beguiling Defenses. Beginning at level 10, your patron teaches you how to turn the mind affecting magic of your enemies against them. You're immune to being charmed, and when another creature attempts to charm you, you can use your reaction to attempt to charm them back on the creature. The creature must succeed a wisdom saving throw against your warlock spell or be charmed for 1 minute until the creature takes damage. Okay, so typical no you response, a lot of reactive stuff. Didn't know we were playing Yu-Gi-Oh, but okay. Let's see, Dark Delirium. Ooh, dude, that sounds so cool. Dark Delirium? All right, what do we got? You can plunge a creature into the illusionary realm. Damn, that's pretty sick. As an action, you choose a creature that you can see within 60 feet of you. It must make a wisdom saving throw against your warlock. On a failed saving throw, it is charmed or frightened. Okay, typical. For 1 minute or until your concentration is broken. Let's see, the effect is ended early if the creature takes any damage. Until this illusion ends, the creature thinks it is lost in a misty realm, the appearance of which you choose. The creature can see and hear only itself, you, and the illusion. You must finish a short rest. Damn, dude, that's kind of sick. Wait, 8-hour duration? Bro, no way. That's kind of crazy. Let's see. Seemingly, it's an illusionary spell that allows you to change the appearance of any number of creatures within 30 feet. And it's an 8-hour illusion. Okay, damn. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of sick. Kind of cool. I like that. I think it's really awesome. All right, well, that's the Archfey. What do we got for the Fiend? Let's see, Baphomet, Archdemons, Asmodeus, Mephistopheles, Belial, Pit Lords, Balors, blah, 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 blah. Okay, the usuals. The Demogorgon. Okay, we got Orcus. Oh, I remember reading about Orcus one time. Damn, you got the whole smorgasbord of evil. Okay. So, what do we get? We get spells like Burning Hands, Command. Burning Hands is always good. Command's okay. Deafness and Blindness. Interesting. Scorching Ray. A classic. Fireball, Stinking Cloud, Flame Shield, Wall of Fire, Flame Strike, Hollow. Okay. Just from the spell list alone, I'm already seeing, like, if you go Fiend and, where is it? If you go, like, Fiend and Pact of the Tome, you could probably be, like, a really cool spellcaster. But at that point, I would be like, go, like, Fiend, Pact of the Tome, and then probably multi-class to Sorcerer. Because you both use Charisma, so why wouldn't you do that? Just, I would say, get level 3 Warlock, and then maybe just go Sorcerer, because then you could just use Meta Magic. And, I don't know. Use it on like your base spells, maybe put some more levels into Warlock then. I don't know. But just thinking about it, I'm like, yeah, it's kind of good. Anyways, let's get to it. Dark One Blessing. Starting at level 1, when you reduce a hostile creature to 0 hit points, you gain temporary hit points equal to your charisma modifier plus your warlock level. Okay, so chain killing gives you bonus health. Let's see, Warlock is probably the second most multi-class next to Fighter. Really? Interesting. Damn, everyone out in Faerun's a Warlock secretly, don't you know? Damn. Okay. Dark One's Own Luck. Starting at level 6, you can call upon your patron to alter fate in your favor. When you make an ability check or saving throw, you can use this feature to add a d10 to your roll. Oh. Okay, so this is just cheating. Okay, cool. Fiendish Resistance. You can use this. Choose one damage type when you finish in a long rest. Gain resistance to that damage type until you choose a different one. Okay. Cool. Damage from magical weapons or silver weapons ignores this resistance. Why silver specifically? Interesting. Maybe it has to do with just, fiends. Hurl through hell. Starting at level 14, when you hit a creature with an attack, you can use this feature to instantly teleport the creature through the lower planes. The creature disappears as it hurtles through a nightmare landscape, and at the end of your turn, the target returns to its space previously occupied, or the nearest unoccupied space. If the creature is not a fiend, it takes 10d10 psychic damage as it reels from its horrible or horrific experience. Okay, that's just funny. Okay, that's just hilarious. I'm just thinking about like the scenarios and where you use this, and it could lead to like crazy disaster situations. It's funny. I like that. I'm down for it. I think it's cool. All right, the great old one, which for some reason my brain hears great old one, and it's like, yeah, Cthulhu. There we go. There it is. You have, let's see. That which lurks, Bazarin, the Chained God, Denadar, the Night Serpent, Zargon, the Returner, and the Great Cthulhu, and other unfathomable beings. Okay, what spells did we get here? Okay, you got Dissonant Whispers. Yeah, that's on brand. See, silver weapons can bypass certain resist. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, let's see. Dissonant Whispers. You get Tasha's Hideous Laughter. Detect Thoughts, Phantasmal Force, Clairvoyance, Sending, Dominate Beast, Edward's Black Tentacles. If it's hentai the subclass. Okay, if Black Tentacles works the same way it does in like older editions, that spell is fucking crazy because it's basically entangled, but it does a shit ton of damage. Okay. Let's see, we get Dominate Person and Telekinesis. Awakened Mind. Starting at level 1, your alien knowledge gives you... Don't say alien. I'm getting flashbacks. Let's see, your alien knowledge. The ability to touch the minds of other creatures. You can communicate with them telepathically. Interesting. With any creature you can see within 30 feet of you, you don't need to share language. The creature just needs to understand your telepathic utterances. But the creature can be able to understand at least one language. Okay. Interesting. I mean... Sure, that's it's got its use. I'm not gonna lie. I can think of some situations when you might want to do that. Okay, what do we got here? Entropic Ward. At level 6, you learn the ability to magically ward yourself against an attack to an enemy's failed strike into good luck for you. When a creature makes an attack roll against you, you can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on that attack. If the attack misses you, your next attack roll against the creature has advantage. And okay, yeah, that's pretty straightforward. I think that's a good idea. It's not a bad turn of fate on it, I can see sort of where the ups and downs are with this because, it's the matter of you still have to get hit, okay? But if you dodge the hit, then you turn it to your advantage. Not bad. Not bad at all. All right. Thought Shield. Starting at level 10, your thoughts can't be read by telepathy or any other means unless you allow it. You also have resistance to psychic damage, and whenever a creature deals psychic damage to you, that creature takes the same amount of damage that you do, so it's like a feedback loop. Huh. Very interesting. Very, very interesting how this is starting to shape up. The more I'm reading this, I like it. It's not too bad. I can see some plus or minuses. Let's see. 20 square foot of difficult terrain, tentacles, dealing 3d6 on a failed dex. Yeah. Okay. So it's basically kind of similar to the older version. That's good. So I guess that means black tentacles are still very strong. Good to know. I was very curious about that because I remember that spell being pretty good. Oh, and it restrains? Yeah, there you go too. Perfect. Let's see what we got. Create Thrall. At level 14, you gain the ability to infect a mind. Let's see, infect a humanoid's mind with an alien magic of your patron. You can use this to create, or you can use this action to touch and incapacitate a humanoid. Let's see, that creature is then charmed by you until a remove curse is cast upon it. The charmed condition is removed from it, and you can use this feature again. You can communicate telepathically with the charmed creature as long as the two of you are on the same plane of existence. Damn. That's like anywhere. Okay. All right, never mind. And I think that's it for the 3 archetypes. Okay. Let's see. Eldritch Invocations. Now here's the thing that everyone loves. Okay. If an Eldritch Invocation has a prerequisite, then you must meet it to learn it. Okay. Typical stuff. Agonizing Blast, prereq, having Cantrip Blast, or let's see, having Eldritch Blast. I feel like Eldritch Blast is going to be super important, as I'm sure it's going to be popping up a lot. Okay, Agonizing Blast. When you cast Eldritch Blast, add your Charisma modifier to the damage. And you pick that shit up 100%, don't you? I don't even have to finish reading that to say that. Because it's your main primary casting stat. It's a cantrip. You can just use this over and over. Holy shit. See, most invocations deal with Eldritch Blast. Okay, that makes sense, yeah, because if you're... I guess that also determines, like, what type of Warlock are you going to play? Are you going to be more of a Pact of the Blade, I'm going to go in and do some melee damage, or are you going to be Eldritch Blasting? Because just seeing that, dude, now, oh, dude, I see the vision here. Okay, now follow along with me, all right? We're playing a Warlock. We multi-class with Sorcerer, Eldritch Blast, into Agonizing Blast. I'm sure there's got to be more of these. There's got to be more of these. Can we stack this? Eldritch Spear. Ooh. 300 range. There we go. All right, look. All right, I'm getting ahead of myself, but I see the vision, okay? I see the vision, and it's Eldritch Blast. I feel like you can make something super sick with that. Okay. What do we got? Armor of Shadows. You can cast Mage Armor on yourself at will without expending a spell slot. That's good. Always like free spells. Let me see what else we got here. Ascendant Step. Prerequisite level 9, so you can cast Levitate on yourself at will. I like that. Look, I'm a sucker for Levitate. I think it's a fun spell to have. It usually helps you deal with certain situations, and also, I don't know if this has happened to you, but there are situations where it's like, we've had to sort of outright ban flying to like major extents, because I think one lesson that we learned from like my first campaign that I was in was we were doing our Magic Academy campaign, and we had the wizard duels, and it was basically a 3v3 of wizards in a big arena. Now I want you to let that sink in, because 3 wizards versus 3 wizards in an arena where everyone could just get fly, and it turns into the funniest situation, because it's like, so some characters were like, oh, I know how to fly, and they've flown before. In my case, my character, this was the first time he had ever used fly. So where others were like flying around as if they were swimming through the air, my character, after casting fly, ran up the invisible stairs up, and just like, he didn't like fly normally. He was just treating it as if he was standing. So he would just like run around like that. It was just so goofy. It's always fun stuff like that. Let's see. Players are scared to fly and make some huge targets. That is also true. In a normal situation, that is 100% true. Flight is good, but remember, it makes you the big target, because if they see some dude just levitating up into the air, get him. Or in the classic Warhammer way, it's like, what, Geek the Psyker? You just gotta get him before you gotta dunk the nerd before he does anything too crazy. Let's see. It deals 1d10 force damage and scales with level? And it gives you... Oh, dude. Holy shit. All right, Eldritch Blast looking a little crazy. Look, wizards flying shouldn't be surprising at all. It's not surprising. The scary part is when they're flying around and they fire like the equivalent of like ICBM missiles at you constantly. You know, and stuff like that. That's what you should be afraid of. Okay. Right. What were we looking at? Right, we were looking at Ascendant Step. Alright, we got Beast Speech. You can speak on animals at will. I don't think I will. Beguiling Influence. You gain a proficiency in Deception and Persuasion. I guess this would be good if you didn't pick the background that gives you that, but okay, sure. Let's see, what else we got? Bewitching Whispers. You can cast Compulsion once as using a Warlock spell slot. Can't do so again until you long rest. Okay. Book of Ancient Secrets. Okay, so let's just Pact of the Tome. Literal meteor swarm. Exactly. You know what I mean? Exactly. Like, you're the... Look, who needs a fighter jet, bro? You are the fighter jet. That's what happens when you play a wizard. That's why people are scared of them. Oh, man. Right. What's it called? All right. Book of Ancient Secrets. Okay, so this is Pact of the Tome specific. You can now inscribe magical rituals into your Book of Shadows. You choose 2 first level spells that have a ritual tag from a spell list, and spells appear in the book. They don't count against the number of spells you know. Okay, with the book in your hand, you can cast a chosen spell as a ritual. You can't cast the spell except as a ritual unless you learn them by some other means. You can also cast a warlock spell you know as a ritual if it has a ritual tag. Ritual. Okay, I have to let that out of my system because I felt like I said the same thing like 5 times. On your adventure, you can add other ritual spells to your Book of Shadows, and when you find such a spell, you can add it to the book if the spell is of equal level to or less than half of your warlock, rounded up. Basically it gives you ritual casting, and it more or less is like letting you pick and choose. Okay, that's not bad. I mean, I'll be honest, I do like the Pack of the Tome idea. I think it's really cool. You gotta counterspell the enemy's fighter the enemy's fantasy fighter jet. Dude, 100%, man. Don't you know? Look, that's the secret. Wizards with fly, you're just you're the magic missile, literally. Oh, man. All right. What do we got here? Next thing. The Chains of Cresiri. Let's see. Level 15 requires Pact of the Chain. Let's see. You can cast Hold Monster at will. Okay. Again, not a big fan of Hold Monster, but it's probably better in 5th edition. Hopefully. Let's see. Without expending a spell slot or components, that's fine. Let's see. Targeting a Celestial, Fiend, or Elemental. Okay. That's pretty specific. Devil's Sight. You can see normally in darkness, both magical and non-magical, up to 120 feet. Again, not going to complain. That's usually a pretty good thing. Because being able to see in the dark is awesome. As someone that plays human, you typically can't do that. Everyone else can. So I'm like, I don't have dark vision. I can't see. I have to light a torch. Someone please use light for me, or what is it, like create flame, stuff like that, you know? Let's see. It only means for a guy to see in the darkness. Okay, gotcha. Oh, so it's literally just darkness, not like the actual, oh, it's dark in here, I better light a torch. No, like actual just the darkness spell. Oh, okay, then never mind, this kind of sucks. Okay, Dreadful Word. You can cast Confusion once using a Warlock spell slot. Yeah, no thanks, that's bad. Eldritch Sight. You can now cast Detect Magic at will. Okay, for roleplay purpose, I think that's fire. I think that's good. We can keep that. Both mundane and magical. Okay, all right, fair enough. All right, what else we got? Eldritch Spear. When you cast Eldritch Blast, it is 300 feet, baby. Hell yeah. Eyes of the Runekeeper, you can read all writings. Again, very good for roleplaying. No Devil Sight unless they're... Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, no, Eyes of the Runekeeper, I think that, dude, that is so cool because it's really good for role-playing, and I'm going to be real with you. If you work together with your DM, you can do some really cool, like, foreshadowing on things, or maybe that's your character's goal to try and, like, find relics and stuff like that. And you can, like, read these, and it's like, oh, you're deciphering a grand scripture or some sort of code. I think that's really good. I think you can do some really awesome stuff with that. Okay, not bad. What else we got here? We got Fiendish Vigor. Let's see, you can cast False Life on yourself at will. Okay, sure. Gaze of Two Minds. You can use your action to touch a willing humanoid and perceive through its senses until the end of your next round. As long as the creature is on the same plane of existence as you, you can use that action on subsequent turns to maintain this connection. Interesting. So it's just concentration to feel the other person's sense. I mean, okay, it's maybe it's an RP spell. I'm assuming that would be the way you would do it. Let's see. Whole person monster. The creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws, attacks against the creature. Huh. Okay, alright. Any attacks that hit the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature. Okay. Oh, then it's way better. Alright, never mind. Yeah, then hold person and hold monster a lot better in this edition then, because it just locked down in older editions. It didn't give any of those additional bonuses like that, I don't think, at least to that extent. So yeah, no, sounds a lot better then. Okay, I'll take that. All right, Life Drinker. Let's see, prereq level 12, Pact of the Blade. Let's see, when you hit a creature with your pact weapon, the creature takes extra necrotic damage equal to your charisma modifier. Okay, again, if you're doing like a melee Pact of the Blade, I think this would be the way to go. That sounds pretty good. Mask of Many Faces, and cast Disguise Self at will without expending a spell slot. Sure. Master of Mirrored Forms, you can cast Alter Self at level 15. Sure, I mean, these two kind of fit under the same thing. I guess I would say these would be more fitting if you were an Archfey. You know, Pact, I think that could work better. Or Archfey Patron. Let's see, Minions of Chaos. Conjure Elemental once using a Warlock slot. It's okay. Mire of the Mind, you can cast Slow once using, okay, that's good. And level 5 Wreck. Definitely way better than Minions of Chaos. Way better, get more value. Alright, what else we got? Misty Visions, you can cast Silent Image at will. Okay, I'm a fan of Silent Image. I like using it as I'm someone that within my first campaign, I typically, hell, my first campaign, since it was that whole Magic Academy school campaign that we were running, for me, my character specialized in illusionary magics. So yeah, definitely that was kind of the gimmick, using a lot of illusions, clones, invisibility, stuff like that. I think it was very cool. Oh, Hexblade. Oh, really? Wait, is Hexblade in 5e? Because Hexblade was really cool in the old editions. Like, is it actually a thing? Like, or is this like, or is it only a subclass? Like, is Pact of the Blade supposed to be Hexblade? I didn't know that, because okay. Good to know. Because I know one of my friends absolutely loved Hexblade. Hexblade is in 5e, is in Xanathar. Okay, well, good to know. See, Otherworldly Leap. You can cast Jump on yourself at will. Sure. Repelling Blast requires Eldritch Blast. When you hit a creature with Eldritch Blast, you can push it in a straight line up to 10 feet away. No save? Really? Nothing? Okay. Eldritch Blast, push the creature 10 feet. No save. Hell yeah, dude. I'm down for that. I like that. That's really good. Add that to the list of buffing Eldritch Blast. Okay. Sculptor of Flesh. Cast Polymorph. Okay. Sign of Ill Omen. Bestow Curse. Cast Bane. You can push... Wait. Into the air. Oh. I see. Interesting. Like, now I'm just thinking of really funny things where it's like you got your combo finisher. Oh, you're gonna use your launcher. You knock them 10 feet straight up into the air. All right, guys, get them. Jump up there. Blast them. All right, nice. Bursting Blade, level 5, Pact of the Blade. You can now attack with your pack weapon twice instead of once. No shit. When you take an attack option on your turn. I like that. I think that's really good. It's only if you're below them. Oh, okay, yeah, that's true. It does say in a straight line. Visions of... no, Leaf. You see what you gotta do. Is right before you fire the blast, you have to, like, dive underneath them. Like, you dive between their legs and you point up and you're like, bang! And they go spike straight up like it's a Looney Tunes maneuver. Oh, man. Look, you see, you just gotta get creative. You have to ask your GM, yo, I would like to make the dexterity acrobatics check. You know, can I just tumble beneath them and just like shoot them straight up into the air? And then your GM's gonna look at you and be like, no, what the fuck are you doing? Or maybe they'll be down for it and they're like, all right, sick, do it again. You never know. Okay, Visions of Distant Realms, Arcane Eye, sure. Okay, so a lot of these are just giving you spells like outside of your spell book. Okay, or just like extra spells, not using spell slots. So it's like you technically have a lot of spell casting available to you, but it's just from other sources. Okay, chain feature, Voice of the Chain Master. Let's see, you can communicate telepathically with your familiar and perceive all thought. Okay, so this is a roleplay thing. Additionally, while perceiving through your familiar senses, you can speak to your familiar. I like that. Okay. This is something I would 100% use for roleplay, and it is awesome. I love this stuff. It could be really fun. Let's see, Whispers of the Grave. You speak with dead at will. Yeah, I'm not going to complain. It has its uses. Not my favorite, but it's got uses. Witch Sight. You can see the true form of any shapeshifter or creature concealed by an illusion or transmutation magic. Okay, that's fucking sick. Level 15 required? Dude, pick that shit up. That's awesome. That'd be really good depending on like your campaign setting too. I think that works. Overall, damn, we got another winner here. Sorcerer was really cool. Warlock's really cool too. And it's funny because I usually am not like a super big fan of Warlock, because I guess it's mostly because older editions of Warlock were kind of strange. They were spellcasters, but not full spellcasters like Wizard or I don't know how to describe it. There was a lot of things like Clawlock that were like weird melee hybrids. It's very weird what a Warlock is. It's like, at least now it feels like there's more of a solidified identity, where back then it was more of like a mix between that and like what a hag is. So it's very, I don't know what the word I'm looking for here is. It was very undefined, or it was a little bit too broad. Like, there were things, don't get me wrong, there was a lot of source books that did narrow this down and did give it its niche and stuff, but it was more like the class itself was just not great. So they had to make a lot of supplementary material to make it decent, if you get my drift. But yeah. Okay. Overall, Warlock, pretty fucking cool. I like it. What do we got next? Ah, yes. Wizard, my favorite class, actually, from 3.5. But I'm very curious, how different is it here? Okay, spellcasting, cool. Arcane Recovery. I'm assuming it's going to be similar. If I had to guess, it's going to work the exact same way as Recovery is with spell points for Sorcerer, but I have a feeling it's not going to be that way. Let's see, which side is niche, but it has hard counters? Ah, okay. Shapeshifters. Oh, okay. Oh, damn. we actually got to the metaphor tracks. Don't worry about it. You know what? I'm going to pause that. We're going to jump somewhere else on the playlist. Let's go. What's fun? Ooh. This is a fun track. Hold on. Hell yeah. I love this one. Okay. Back to it. Okay. So, Arcane Recovery. Oh, really? Damn. Did we finally hit the final class? Oh, damn. You're right. Okay. Well, let's see. Spellcasting. Yep. That's what wizards be doing. Arcane Recovery. I'm assuming it's going to work similar to how sorcerers do it. Arcane Tradition. I'm assuming this is going to be the subclass. And if I had to guess off the top of my head, I hope if I had to guess, it's going to work like maybe the Pathfinder 1E, where it's like you pick a school of magic to specialize in. Or like, unless it's like 3.5 where you're going to have to pick a feat, and that feat is what's going to be the determining, you know, what school of magic you specialize in to sort of improve your DCs, but I doubt that's how this works now. I'm thinking like old head shit. This is not what you do. Anyways. Let's take a look. Let's see. What do we have for a quick build? You can make wizards quickly by following the suggestions. Intelligence. Yep, you definitely want intelligence. Should be your highest, followed by Constitution or Dexterity. Okay. I've learned my lesson. Don't dump Dex, or don't dump Constitution. Dexterity is also important, because if you're doing 2 attack rolls, or like 2 hit rolls with ranged attacks, typically, you know, you kind of want that. But, okay. I would say, yeah, either Dexterity or Constitution. I would say put more into Con, and then maybe a little into Dex if you have extra, but that's basically how you do it. Let's see, if you plan to join the School of Enchantment, let's see, if you plan to join the School of Enchantment, make sure that your Charisma is your next best score. Second, choose the Sage background. Third, choose Mage Hand, Light, and Ray of Frost as your cantrips, along with the following level 1 spells: Burning Hands, Charm Person, Featherfall, Mage Armor, Magic Missile, and Sleep. You know, I have no complaints about that. Most of those are pretty good. Maybe change charm person for like Grease, if Grease is still a thing. Yeah, that's at least I would take. Okay, what do we got here? 1d6 HP. Ouch. Makes sense. You're gonna be the lowest. So both you and Sorcerer are both sharing the lowest hit dice. I think there was maybe one more, but good to see that. All right, what do we got? Spellbook, copying into a spellbook. Okay, so you can do that. We're talking. Okay, so this is the old school thing of so wizards have to prepare their cast. They prepare it with their spellbook. This is a very old school thing, you know, copying spells into your spellbook. You could do that by copying scrolls, maybe talking to another spellcaster, copy a spell from their spellbook. It's funny because this is an old school convention thing, which is something that we sometimes forget when we play D&D. You sometimes hand wave that away, or you know, for roleplay sake, you kind of don't think about it. You would just assume your character's just always carrying their spellbook with them. But it's kind of funny seeing that, yes, there is a little section here talking about your spellbook, which is funny because we usually forget about these things, but these things do count. Okay, so when you find a wizard spellbook, you can add spells from your book. Copying a spell, it costs like 2 hours and 50 GP. Okay, placing a spellbook, backup copy of your spellbook. We typically never do anything like this. It's just a pain in the ass. And the book's appearance, up to you. We typically don't talk about that. That's interesting. Okay. We already see this. Spellcasting, typical stuff. Intelligence is your spellcasting modifier. What else do we got here? Learning spells of first hand, let's say first level or higher, blah, 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 blah. Okay. This is what I wanted to know. Arcane recovery. You've learned to regain some of your magical energy by studying your spellbook. Once per day, when you use or finish a short rest, you can choose to expend spell slots to recover. These spell slots have a combined level that is equal to or less than half your wizard level rounded up, and none of these spell slots can be 6 or higher. Okay, so you can only get, you know, those spell slots are lower, probably to prevent you from getting access to higher level spells too consistently. You got to keep it rare, or at least limited per rest. Okay, I got that part. Arcane tradition. At level 2, you get to choose an arcane tradition, shaping your practice through one of the 8 schools. Oh, I see. That makes sense. One of your wizard spell books is a wooden shiny scroll. Nice. I think that's awesome. Look, it's just really funny because a lot of the time, like in campaigns with me and my friends, we typically don't think about these things. You know, it's some things that kind of slip the mind, you know. You sort of hand wave it away, or, you know, you just lightly imply that, oh, you've just always got a spell book on you, you know. So it's funny, you know, we don't typically think about it, but it's always there. And also, I love it. I was laughing at how, like, Ranger only had 2 subclasses. But yeah, don't worry. Wizards got you covered. We got 8. Although I'm expecting it to basically be the same. It's just kind of going to be like the bloodlines for, you know, the draconic bloodlines for Sorcerer. I assume it's just going to be piggybacking and picking favorites between your spell classes. Let's see. Abjuration, Conjuration, Divination, Enchantment, and Evocation, Illusionary, or Illusion, Necromancy, or Transmutation, all detailed at the end. I'm sure we're going to have a lot to read. Okay, well, spell improvements, or ability score. Yep, we skipped that. We already know that. All right, spell mastery. At level 18, you've achieved such mastery over certain spells that you can cast them at will. Choose a level 1 wizard spell and a level 2 wizard spell that are in your spellbook. You can cast those 2 spells at their lowest level without expending a spell slot when you have them prepared. If you want to cast either spell at a higher level, you must expend the spell slot at normal by spending 8 hours in your study. Well, damn, what if I don't have a study? You can exchange 1 or 2 spells, or both. You're choosing for the different level. Okay. People have tattoos. Okay, so it's funny that you say that about the tattoos. Ooh, or wooden beads in their dreads. Okay, that's sick. It's funny about the tattoo thing, because in that campaign that I'm currently in, our Warforge, all of his spells are ink that he tattoos onto his body. But also, we were kind of laughing because I'm like, ink that you tattoo on your body. I go, dude, you're a Warforged. I'm like, do you go to the auto shop and you're like, I need to cast haste on myself, and you tattoo like the smoking red hot flames on your arm so you can run faster? And he's like, I hate it that you said that. So there you go. It's funny though. I think that's a great idea because that's the creativity. I think the creativity part of that is what really makes, you know, when you make your character special, you get to sort of define these characteristic traits. Like, for example, okay, so my character from that first campaign I was in, which was the Magic Academy, my character's spellbook was his journal. And it was the journal that he always had on him, that he was always writing things in constantly. And that journal went through hell and high water with the party, where I feel like by the end of that campaign's run, that journal's been cooked, burned, scorched, the works, you know? What can I say? So, I'm sure everyone else's has had about just as bad a time too, although their spellbooks are probably different. Probably. Anyways, what else do we got here? Signature spells. Interesting. What do we got here? When you reach level 20, you gain mastery over 2 powerful spells and can cast them with little effort. You choose 2 third-level spells in your spellbook and always have your available as your signature. And you have these spells prepared, and they don't count against the number of spells you have prepared. You can cast each of them once at 3rd level without expending a spell slot. When you do so, you can't do it again until after a short rest. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. That's pretty good. All right. Well, the arcane traditions. Let's see. Study of wizardry is ancient, stretching back to the earliest mortal discoveries of magic. It's firmly established in the world of D&D with the various traditions dedicated to its complex study. Yep, that's what makes wizards. Interesting. Even wizards who train apprentices in the solitude of their own towers use the division of magic schools as a learning device, since the spells of each school require mastery of different techniques. Okay, and here's where we start digging. Okay, well, first one, School of Abjuration. See, emphasizes the magics that blocks, banishes, and protects. Detractors of this school say that its traditions are about denial, negation, rather than a positive assertion. Dude, bars, holy shit. You understand, however, that the ending, harmful effects, and protecting the weak and banishing evil influences is anything but philosophical void. It is a proud and respected vocation. Okay. Being an abjuration savant. Let's see, level 2, you pick this. The gold and time you spend copying a spellbook is halved. Okay, yep. Arcane Ward, starting at level 2, you can weave magic around yourself in protection, and you cast an abjuration spell of level 1 or higher, simultaneously use a strand of the spell to create a magical ward on yourself that lasts until a long rest. Okay, so it's basically just extra shielding. Yeah, let's see. If this damage reduces the ward to 0 hit points, then you take any remaining damage. While the ward is 0, it can't absorb damage, but its magic remains. So when you cast an abjuration, okay, so it's like a regenerating shield then. Huh. Let's see. The first level or level 2 ability is the same for all the schools. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I figured it was going to be something like that because, you know, this is what it is. Okay, cool. Thank you. Good to know. Let's see what else we got. Protective Ward. When a creature that you see takes damage within 30 feet, you can use your reaction to cause Arcane Ward to absorb that damage. Let's see. If this damage reduces the ward to 0 hit points, blah, 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 blah. Okay, same thing. Just a shield. You have shielding. Yep, that's what it does. Improved Abjuration. Beginning at level 10, when you cast an Abjuration spell that makes an ability check as part of the cast, in Counterspell or Dispel Magic, you add your proficiency bonus to that ability check. Okay, that's convenient. Let's see, then we get Spell Resistance. Advantage on saving throws and further resistance against damage. Okay, of that spell. Okay. It's okay. It'd be like if you're playing a supportish or defensive type. I can see that. Okay. Conjuration. We're skipping Savant. Let's see, minor conjuration starting on level 2. You selected the skill you can use in your action to conjure an inanimate object. Okay, so like what? This object can be no longer than 3 feet, or no larger than 3 feet on a side and weigh no more than 10 pounds. Okay. It's visibly magical, radiating a dim light. Okay. And it disappears after an hour. Or if it takes damage. So what? Am I going to just summon a glowstone like from Dark Souls and just throw it to light the path? Is that what's going on? Okay. Benign transposition. Starting at level 6, you can use your action to teleport up to 30 feet to an... Oh, that's... Okay, now you're starting to talk to my speed. Okay, 30 feet to an unoccupied space that you can see. Alternatively, you can choose a space within range. Interesting. You could swap it if the creature is willing. You can teleport back. Swapping positions. You use this feature. You can't use it again to long rest. Okay, so swapping medium and small creatures if willing. Okay. Interesting. So I guess this would be one way. Like if you were able to get ahead, you could swap one of your allies into position. Or if you were like, say, getting attacked by like, say they try to geek the psyker, they try to go after you. You could probably use that to swap yourself with an ally, and that puts you out of danger's path. Okay, I could see that. Sorry about that. Had to drink some water. Okay, focused conjuration. Beginning at level 10, while you are concentrating on a conjuration, your concentration can't be broken as a result of taking damage. That's not bad. I kind of dig that. Oh, we're changing this track every time. I should really, like, actually make a playlist for this. What's this one? Meh, too sad. What's this one? Yeah, we could rock this. Okay, durable summons. Starting at 14, any creature that you summon or create with conjuration spells has 30 temporary HP. I mean, that'll be good. Like, it'll bump up their HP, and if I'm assuming these are just stuff from, like, the monster manual. Like, nothing super impressive. Because that's the other thing I'm noticing. It seems like stuff like that would probably be at a lower CR just to prevent, like, ridiculousness, but who knows? Kind of interested. Okay. Divination. Now, divination is interesting because I have a lot of fond memories of divination magic from that first campaign, because one of our friends who was in the party, they were a divination specialist in the group. So each of us were like different specialists of different schools of magic, and this person was a divination specialist, and it was very, very funny because not only were they good in combat, but we had a very funny situation where one of our friends who joined the campaign, and this was like his first time playing D&D, it was very funny. His character, who is also a wizard, tried going on a date with another person, and it was very funny because he kept on hitting up this player going, please, I need you to use your divination magic to help me on this date. And we were just sitting there out of character laughing. We were cracking up because I'm like, my dude, this is so fucked up. My man's like, I have no confidence in myself on my date, so I need you to help me in case I have to try and do any checks to pass. And we're like, oh, this is so funny. So of course we went along with it, but my friend looks at him and goes, you owe me every time. Give me 30 gold. Now, bet. Here's 30 gold. Give me another 30 gold. Here's another 30 gold. You owe me money after this. Okay? Bet. He goes on his date, and it is a hilarious mess because what he didn't know was, so one of the party members was using divination magic to sort of help him make any like speech checks or, you know, diplomacy checks or other, you know, perception checks or looking around and other things like that. But the other party members, the other two guys, wanted to mess up his date really bad, and it was hilarious because you end up in a situation where you have one wizard who's on the side casting divination magic to try and help this guy. Then the other two are casting like all these other cantrips and like illusionary magics on the side to really fuck with this one guy. And ultimately he got busted for like casting tons of magic on a date, and the other person who is also a wizard is like, wow, you're lame. And she's like, I am breaking up with you, we're done. And they made a big scene, and it was so funny. So look, you can have a lot of fun with divination magic. It may not be always, combat orientated, but you can also use it for roleplay and have a lot of fun with that too. That's the other thing to remember. Be creative. It's D&D. Right. Anyways, what do we got? Important. Starting at level 2, you choose a school, get glimpses of the future, and see to press on. Okay. So you get awareness. Halfling and lucky rolls. Oh, our suggestion, true. Let's see. When you finish a long rest, roll 2 d20s, and record the numbers rolled. You can replace any attack. Ooh, that's really good. Any check you make, or any creature that can see you with one of these foretelling rolls, you must choose to do so before the roll, and you can replace a roll with any of these. Dude, that's sick. You basically get to cook these ahead of time, and you keep these in your back pocket and be like, nope, I'm going to switch it with this one. I like that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Never played divination, but you get the sense that you would just roll as many ones in the divination. Oh, look, I believe in you, Leaf. You can do this. I believe in you. You got this. Okay. Expert divination. Beginning at level 6, casting divination spells comes so easily to you that it only expends a fraction of your spellcasting efforts. When you cast one at a second or higher, hey, use one of those on the enemy. Exactly. You're right, you can. It did say you can change it. There you go. See, now you've got the plan. You got this, Leaf. Okay, let's see. When you cast a divination spell at a second level or higher using a spell slot, you regain 1 expended spell slot. Ooh, okay. Spell slot you regain must be of a lower level than what you cast and can't be higher than 5. Okay, that's not bad. It basically is just giving you more gas in the tank. Okay, third eye at level 10, use your you can use your action to increase the power to your perception. When you do so, one of the following benefits, which will last until you are incapacitated or take a short rest. Dark vision. Hey, that's one way to get dark vision. Ethereal sight. You can see into the ethereal plane within 60 feet of you. Very situational. I think dark vision is going to be the go-to. Greater comprehension. You can read any language. Scratch that. Never mind, I see what the rest of these are. These are all really good. Dark vision's good. Greater comprehension's always useful. See invisibility, hello! You can see invisible creatures and objects, but only when they're within 10 feet of you. But it's still see invisibility, so I will take that. I think that's always useful. I think that's pretty good. Okay, what else? Greater portent. Starting at level 14, the visions in your dreams intensify and paint a more accurate picture in your mind of what is to come. You roll 3 d20s for your portent, and rather than 2. Simple enough. I'm not going to complain. Really good. Okay, enchantment. Okay, I'm curious. Is there... Okay, illusion is different. Enchantment... Now, it's funny because I remember originally when I joined that D&D campaign, we talked about enchantment because enchantment and illusion, I'm going to be honest, are kind of like two of the same coin, and I would say almost merge them because they both do essentially the same thing but in different ways. Although enchantments are more of a direct manipulation of a person, where illusions are more a manipulation of the perception, where you're not directly affecting them, but you're changing their ways of seeing things. I know, it sounds like a whole bunch of garbled mess, but there you go. Hopefully you get what I'm getting at here. Anyways. Enchantment. We have Hypnotic Gaze. Hell yeah, dude. Does this work the same way it does in Pathfinder? See, a creature subjected to this poison must be... Oh yeah, there you go. Ooh, I love this song. This song's a fun one. I use this one in my tabletop session sometimes, depending on like what sort of settlement or encampment the group goes to. Always a fun one to use. Okay, Hypnotic Gaze. Starting at level 2, you choose this. Your soft words and enchanting gaze can magically enthrall another creature. As an action, choose one creature that you can see within 5 feet of you, and if the target can see or hear you, it must succeed a wisdom saving throw against the wizard DC, or be charmed by you until the end of the turn. The charmed creature's speed drops to 0, okay, so it's basically can't move, and the creature is incapacitated and visibly dazed. Okay, question. If it is incapacitated, are you able to coup de grace it? Or is coup de grace not a thing in 5th edition? Because I would assume... it would be really good then if you could just coup de grace. Although, I guess we'll see that when we get to the rules, because coup de grace was kind of a big thing where if you can literally incapacitate an enemy, well, you can just go and kill it. I don't know, little food for thought there. There you go. Anyways, once the sequence turns, you can use your action to maintain this effect, extending the duration. However, it ends if you move more than 5 feet away. Okay, so you still have to like stay. You basically stun lock yourself to stun lock them. Okay, fair enough. Coup de grace are not a thing. Okay. I had to ask because it is a thing in older D&D. It's a thing in Pathfinder 20. I don't remember if it was a thing in later editions, but it was just something that I thought about because I remember the one time I got into a PvP situation with one of my friends. It was in the pirate campaign I was in, where they wanted to see how tough my character was to see if I was good enough to join the crew. I got knocked down, and then immediately the person goes, "Yo, can I coup de grace?" I'm like, no, don't do it, because they put me to sleep, and I was just incapacitated on the floor. I'm like, dude, I'm gonna die right here. Damn. Oh man. Interesting. Okay, so the closest thing is what rogues do. Okay, gotcha. Good to know. Let's see. The effect ends once a creature succeeds on an initial saving throw, and you can't use it again until a long rest. Okay, so it's basically like a witch curse. Instinctive Charm, beginning at level 6. When a creature you see within 30 feet of you makes an attack roll against you, you can use your reaction to divert the attack to another creature. Cool. And this is just with a wisdom saving throw. On a failed DC, the attacker must okay, attack the closest thing. If not it or yourself, multiple creatures are the closest. The attacker will choose one to target, and on a successful save, you can't use this feature. Sounds straightforward. You must choose this feature before knowing whether the attack hits or miss. Okay, so you have to preemptively call it. Got it. Creatures that can't be charmed are immune to the effect. I think that's also the other thing. Like, say you're fighting undead. Undead can't be charmed, you know? That's how that works. Bigger creatures typically can't be charmed. So it's like, that's also the unfortunate thing with enchantment spells. A lot of it is charm effect, but charm effect, a lot of things are immune to charm effect, unless you're fighting a bunch of humanoids, which you can get away with it. Some beasts do, depends, but you know, that's just what it is. Okay, where are we at here? Splitting enchantment. Starting at 10th level, when you cast an enchantment spell, first or higher, a target. Oh, okay, so you can just split target. All right, fair enough. Alter memories. You gain the ability to make a creature unaware of your magical influence on it. When you cast an enchantment spell to charm one or more creatures, you can alter one's creature. You can alter one creature's understanding so that it remains unaware of being charmed. Additionally, before you use the spell, or before the spell expires, you can change your action to make it, or the chosen creature, forget something. Oh, interesting. Huh. Oh, I'll definitely take a look at that. Thank you, Krusnek. I'll probably end up pulling that up on the side. Not right now, like maybe a little later. Okay. Okay. So I've come to the conclusion here, all right? And bear with me. The School of Enchantment, or good old enchantment. It's okay. I'm gonna be honest. I'm getting a lot of Mesmer vibes from it, like especially like this last part, alter memories, especially with hypnotic gaze, alter memories. A lot of these things, there's just stuff that you could do as a Mesmer in Pathfinder 1E. Is it better than Mesmer? Absolutely not. Mesmer is just way better. Mesmer is a way better version of this. The only upside to this is you are a wizard. I would say do not pick enchantment. Probably pick a different school, in my opinion. Unless maybe one of the role play is like, I don't know, a succubus, or I don't know, someone like that. Maybe a diplomat. I don't know. I'm sure you could come up with something. Yeah. Yeah, bards for enchantment. I think, yeah, bard would probably be a better choice, IMO. Because it's like, a lot of this is, like a good example. Hold on, let me see if I can just pull this up. Hold on. Let me see, is it even on here? Damn, I'm really digging through. Hold on, we're gonna... I'm gonna pull up an example here real quick as a comparison. Don't mind me, and this is gonna be like super scuffed, but... Hold on, where is it? Come on. Ah, there it is. Where is it? Don't mind me, I'm just checking here. Looking on like another screen. Okay. Damn, I'm gonna have to do this at some point where we're gonna look at like a bunch of other like Pathfinder stuff. No, I'm just like double checking on the side. Yeah, it's basically like a lot of like stuff that Mesmers can do with your hypnotic gaze, where hypnotic gaze is like the cornerstone of that class, where you would look at someone and then you could do a number of different things. One of the things that I typically like using when you're role-playing is essentially the alter memories feature here, but the only bigger difference here is, one, this is at level 14. 2, they have to make a DC. 3, it's just like way too much. This is not worth it. For Mesmers, you get that feature at like level 3 or something like that, where if you use the gaze on them, you can just choose to say you don't remember me once you're done talking to them. Snap your fingers, done, walk away. Interesting. Anyways, that was a tangent. Let's get back to this. Let's take a look at evocation. Let's see. Enchantment magic is considered evil in your world. It's considered evil in your world. Necromancy is considered a relatively good magic. Interesting. Okay, well, let's take a look at evocation. Sculpt spell. Beginning at 2nd level, you can create pockets of relatively safe within your effects of evocation spell. Okay, so, oh hey, wait a minute, this is the sculpt spell meta magic. I guess it is in the game. You cast the evocation spells. Let's see, you can choose a number of them, automatically succeed their saving throws against that, and if they take no damage, they would normally take half damage on save. Okay. That's good. Potent cantrip, starting at level 6, your damaging cantrips avoid the brunt of the effect. When a creature succeeds on a saving throw against your cantrip, creature takes half the cantrip's damage. Okay. I mean, that's good. You're making it so you can't gas out as easily. Empowered evocations. Beginning at level 10, you can add your intelligence modifier to a damage roll. Hell yeah. That is cash money. You're going to be able to do some pretty big damage then. Okay, overchannel. Starting at level 14, you can increase the power of your simpler spells. When you use a wizard spell at level 5 or lower that deals damage, you can deal maximum damage, but that's all. Okay, that's great. That helps out a lot, actually. Okay, the first time you do so, you will suffer no adverse effect, but if you use this feature again before a long rest, you take 2d12 necrotic. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, there we go. It was too good to be true. You have to have the drawback. So you take 2d12 necrotic damage for each level of the spell immediately after you cast it. Dude, you can like blow yourself up, literally. Each time you can use this feature again before a long rest, the necrotic damage increases by 1d12. This ignores damage resistances and immunities. Oof. I cry every time. I'm gonna explode, literally, from casting spells. Well, shit. Okay, well, on to illusion. Proven minor illusion. When you choose this, you learn minor illusion cantrip. If you already know this, you learn a different wizard cantrip. Cool. Of your choice, it doesn't count against your spellbook. When you cast minor illusion, you create both a sound and image with a single cast. Okay, that's good. So it's not like just silent image. All right, nice. Malleable illusions. Interesting. Hold on. Starting at level 6, when you cast an illusion spell that has a duration of 1 minute or longer, you can use your action to change the nature of that illusion using spell, normal parameters, or the illusion provided by the, you can see, illusionary self. Let's see, beginning at level 10, you can create an illusionary duplicate of yourself as an instant, almost instinctual reaction to danger. You know, it's funny because I'm just imagining this as like, this is a very, very video game coded, or actually, no, this is, kind of like a mirror image. It's like a false self. You get hit, you immediately create the doppelganger, and you go invisible and get away. I like that. I like that a lot. Illusionary clone between you and the attacker. Let's see. The attack automatically misses you, and then the illusion dissipates. Yeah, it's just like a safety version, or like a safety net version of a, what's it called? Mirror image. Yeah. Let's see. Illusionary reality. By level 14, you have learned the secrets of weaving shadow magic into your illusions, giving them a semi-reality. When When you cast an illusionary spell of level 1 or higher, you can choose to imitate a non-magical object that is part of the illusion to make that object real. You can do this on your turn as a bonus action while the spell is ongoing. The object remains real for 1 minute. For example, you can create an illusion of a bridge over a chasm and then make it real long enough for your allies to cross, or real long enough so your allies can cross it. Objects can't deal damage or otherwise directly harm anyone. Yep. Okay. It's funny. That kind of reminds me of just Shadow Bridge, which is literally a spell. What is this class feature? But I do like that, though. That makes it so it's like, you can like, I wonder if you could do that with like keys or something to like make a key to a door open. And who needs the rogue? I got this. You know what I mean? But interesting. I kind of like that. That's gonna be fun. You can lead to some very interesting like things you can do. Okay, here's the thing that everyone loves: necromancy. I know everyone knows at least one person who absolutely loves necromancy. See, base necromancer wizard makes me sad. I would not recommend being one unless you're starting out at 6th level. For real? Alright, we'll find out. Okay, what do we got? Grim Harvest. Level 2, you gain the ability to reap life from a creature you killed. No shit. Once per turn, when you kill one creature or more creatures with a spell of 1st level or higher, you regain hit points equal to twice the spell's level, or 3 times its level. You don't gain the benefit if you didn't... Wait. You don't gain the benefit for this or for killing on constructs or undead. Okay. So it's basically the Warlock Pact healing? No, wait, no, it's Pact of the Fiend. That's all this is. But like bad. It's like bad Pact of the Fiend. Interesting. Yeah, that's bad. Next. Undead Thralls. There we go. That's what people like. Level 6, you add Animate Undead to your spellbook, if it's not there already. When you cast Animate Undead, you can target one additional corpse or pile of bones, creating another zombie or skeleton as appropriate. Whenever you create an undead using a necromancy spell, it has these additional benefits. Creature's hit points maximum is increased by an equal amount to your wizard level. Okay, so they at least scale. Creature adds your proficiency bonus to its weapon damage rolls. That's also good. It does scale. Okay. What else we got? Inured to Undeath. At the beginning of level 10, you have some resistance to necrotic damage. Your maximum hit points can't be reduced. And you have spent so much time dealing with the undead and the forces to animate them that you have become inured to some of the worst effects. Interesting. So like what? Well, I mean, I guess it already said your hit points can't be reduced beyond maximum. Interesting. But dang, I'm thinking about it and I'm like, what about negative levels, huh? How do you deal with that? Or is negative levels even a thing? Probably not a thing in 5e. What am I talking about? That's a little bit too much, too complicated. Although it would make sense though, because I mean, if any of your base attributes drop to 0, you die. Essentially. So, Okay. Level 14, Command Undead. You can use the magic to bring undead under your control, even those created by another wizard. That's always good. As an action, you can choose one undead that you can see within 60 feet of you. That creature must make a charisma saving throw against your wizard DC. Why charisma? Wouldn't it be will? That's weird. I mean, I guess it's like you're technically charming it, but wouldn't it be will because you're dominating its will? I mean, I don't know. Tricky wording. Let's see. If it succeeds, you can't use this feature again. If it fails, it becomes friendly to you and obeys your commands until this feature can be used again. See, negative levels aren't a thing, but there are monsters that can reduce stats like shadows. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Let's see. If it fails, it becomes friendly to you and obeys your command until you use this feature again. Let's see, intelligent undead are harder to control in this way, as if the creature has intelligence of 8 or higher, it has advantage on the saving throw. And if it fails the saving throw and intelligence of 12 or higher, it can repeat the saving throw at the end of every hour until it succeeds or breaks free. Huh. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. Like, if it's strong enough that it has a will of its own, of course it's going to fight back to, like, keep that. Just saying. Let's see, they aren't a thing in your world, and you brought back the Shadow Dragon. Oh, damn. Oh, no. Don't say Shadow Dragon. You're giving me Fire Emblem PTSD. Look, I like Shadow Dragon. People dumpster that game, but it's okay. I liked it. All right, School of Transmutation. Let's see, Minor Alchemy. Starting at level 2, when you select this, you can temporarily alter the physical properties of non-magical objects, changing it from one substance into another. You perform special alchemy procedures on an object composed entirely of wood, stone, not gems, iron, copper, silver, transforming it into different materials for 10 minutes. See, Shadow Dragon is your favorite D&D dragon? Oh, hell yeah. Let's see. You spend performing the procedure. You can transform up to 1 cubic foot of material after 1 hour until you lose your concentration. Okay, so it's literally just alchemy. Cool. I want you to know, I read the 1 cubic foot of material and my brain... Okay. I went to a Christmas party recently and I was laughing because one of my friends on his Christmas list for like his Secret Santa, because that's what we did, he asked for a tungsten cube. And just reading the 1 cubic foot of material reminded me of when he opened the box for the tungsten cube and we just start passing the cube around. It's so dumb, but yeah, there you go. Sorry, a little anecdote. All right, let's see. Transmuter Stone. Starting at level 6, you can spend 8 hours creating a Transmuter Stone that stores magic and mutation magic, or English, you know, very difficult sometimes. Let's see. Creating a Transmuter Stone. They couldn't say Philosopher's Stone, could they? Let's see. That stores transmutation magic. You can benefit from the stone or give it another creature. Let's see. A creature gains a benefit of your choice. Okay. So you basically create the buffs, create it, condense it into the stone, pass the stone along to a creature. I see. Each time you cast transmutation spell, you can choose a higher, let's see, change the effect on the stone if your stone is on your person. If you create a new transmuter stone, the previous one ceases to function. Okay, so I think I'm getting it now. You basically create the stone, you enchant it with different effects, you pass it along back and forth, and you can kind of get uses out of it. You're kind of like an armorer. Like you're basically helping kit out the group with these different things. Oh, this song's a little bit too high pulled up. What do we want to switch to? Let's go and play this one. I'll play this for a little bit. Okay, we got Shapeshifter. At level 10, you add Polymorph to your spellbook. And if it's not already there, you can cast Polymorph without spending a spell slot. When you do so, you can only target yourself. Wait, what? You can only target yourself and transform into a beast whose CR is 1 rating or lower. Interesting. When you cast Polymorph in this way, you can't do so. Okay, got it. Huh. Interesting. All right, what else? Master Transmuter. Starting at level 14, you can use your action to consume the reservoir of the transmutation magic stored within your stone in a single burst. When you do so, one of the following effects: your transmuter stone is destroyed and can't be remade until you long rest. Major transformation: transmuting 1 non-magical item into no larger than a 5-foot cube. Blah 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 blah. Big rock. Spend 10 minutes handling transformation to it. Okay, cool. So it's just big transformation. Okay, Panacea. Remove all curses, diseases, poisons, and affecting the creature with touch of the Transmuter Stone. The creature also regains all of its life points. That is very useful. There's technically an alchemist in the artificer, but it's a glorified apothecary with less than aspiring abilities. Damn. Tragic. Let's see, restore life. You can raise the dead on a creature which you touch with a Transmuter Stone. Without expending a spell slot. That's good. Restore youth. You can touch the transmutation stone to a willing creature as apparent age is reduced by 3d10 to a maximum or to a minimum of 13 years. This effect does not extend the creature's lifespan. That's funny. I mean, okay, I guess. I mean, you could probably make up a character based off of that. Maybe an NPC, like someone who wants to win a beauty pageant, so they're constantly using like transmuters or hiring transmuters to like make them look young again to show up at a contest or something. I don't know. I'm sure you could come up with something like that. You can come up with a unique hook for it, and I think you could do something fun with it. You can always do something fun with it. Let's see. Okay, well, welcome to chapter 4. Oh, let's take a second here. Let's think. Let's first go back. Let's talk about Wizard. It's okay. I think we're gonna need to look at the spells for 5e, but outside of that, I'm gonna be honest, it's just okay. I think if you're gonna play a spellcaster, and this is gonna sound really kind of fucked up because, I'm gonna be real with you. I like Wizard a lot. Wizard has always been like one of my favorites, but these are kind of lame. I'm not gonna lie. At most, like maybe Evocation, Divination's really good. Abjuration's good too. Not super like Illusion. Look, Illusion's my personal favorite, but it's kind of weak. Enchantment's really weak. What else? Necromancy starts weak. It's okay. What else? Transmutation, it sounds good on paper, but I don't think I would do it. I feel like, you know, if you're going to want to do something that's like alchemy and stuff like that, maybe play a different class. I'm going to be honest. Like, yeah, you mentioned that there is Artificer. Only play an Artificer. I'm going to be honest. Okay, also, my impression with Artificer. So I don't know Artificer. My question about Artificer, which, by the way, hold on, you know, don't mind me here. Where, there we go. You thought we were done. We got one more class before we sort of jump out of the PHP, and we'll just take a look at that, and then we'll bounce back to here. But if I had to be honest with you, in my opinion, Wizard, just from what we've read here, it's just okay. It feels very watered down, I guess. I mean, then again, a lot of Wizards were just very much vanilla. Like, their class feature was casting spells. This at least tries to build on that and makes the schools of magic feel a bit more unique. But in the same vein, they didn't really need it because the amount of spells and different variety in spells that you had was a big difference. See, what about their ability to learn every spell or spells from scrolls and other Wizard spellbooks? No, I think that's good. I think that's a good feature. My only thing is, you could, like, okay, in the nicest way, Leave. While I think that is a great feature that is innate, I feel like that's a feature that your DM could just write off, like, or just be like, yeah, you could just do that. Like, any version, any Wizard could do that. Like, you know, maybe you're training as an understudy with another Wizard, you know, something like that. I don't know. I think it's okay. I think that's a plus. I think that's a good thing. But yeah, that's that. Well, that's Wizard. Now, I will say, as our little bonus before we jump into the next thing, to talk about, you know, building the character, like, actually, we got the one extra class. I lied. We're gonna at least take a look at good old Artificer. Oh, let me just bump this up to, there you go. We're gonna take a little look. Take a little look at Artificer, and then we're gonna jump back to the PHP. Now, my only thing with Artificer is, one, Artificers, to my knowledge, were setting specific to Eberron in what's it called, in the regular, like, official D&D canon. So that's my experience with Artificers. If you look at 3.5 Artificer, it is very much a class that is all about crafting, but not like fun crafting. We're talking, I'm building a homunculus in my garage, and if I die, it will come back and take over for me, or, you know, shit like that. So it's like, it's interesting. A lot of its class features is just creating items. It's got combat functionality and other things, but I'm gonna be honest, it's like, if you're gonna play an Artificer in old D&D, you either need to be in a campaign specific setting where it gives you room for the crafting, or just ask your DM to backport like 5th edition Artificer, because it's not as interesting per se. So while we're here, let's take a look. What do we got, right? Proficiency bonus, that looks about the same. Infusions, infused items, cantrips. Okay, so we got our spellcasting, that's part of the course. Infused items and known infusions. I'm assuming this is going to be more of that transmutation thing. Got magical tinkering, spellcasting, infusing items. Artificer Specialist, so I'm assuming we've got our subclasses. And the right tool for the job. No idea what the hell that means. Lots of stuff on this table, but we'll take a look. Okay, what do we got? 1d8. Okay, not a bad thing. Quick build, what does he recommend? Intelligence is our highest, then Constitution or Dexterity. Okay, so it's kind of a similar build to Wizard then, from at least the outlook. Lots of tools. Nice. Secrets of gunpowder have been discovered in various corners of the D&D multiverse. If your dungeon master allows rules for firearms, oh boy, your artificer can use guns. Hell yeah, dude. Like, I'm always down for that. If not that, you're using a crossbow. Either one. Okay. What do we have here? Let's see. Multiclassing and the artificer. Oh, that's interesting. It even actually talks about this. Huh. Interesting. Well, we're going to skip that part. Let's get to the features. Let's see. What do we have here? Oh, whoa. That's like... Yeah, there we go. That'll do. Okay. Magical Tinkering. First level Artificer. Alright, how does this work? You've learned to infuse the spark of magic into mundane objects. To use this ability, you must have Thieves' Tools or Artisan Tools. Then you can touch a tiny, non-mechanical or non-magical object in an action and give it one of the following properties. Okay, what do we got? Let's see, the object sheds a bright light in a 5-foot radius. Whenever tapped by a creature, the object emits a recorded message. When heard up to be 10 feet, you can utter a message that you bestow onto this creature. Okay, so it's like a little recording. Object continuously emits your choice of an odor or a non-verbal sound. Oh my god. Interesting. And let's see, a static visual effect appears on the object's surface. This can be a picture up to 25 words of a line, lines, or shapes, and a mixture of elements. Interesting. The chosen property lasts indefinitely as an action. You can touch the object to end the property early. Let's see, you can bestow magic on multiple objects. Okay, so you can basically tinker small things to like really get it out there and do stuff. Okay, that's not bad. Let me lower this just a little bit. Okay, well that's good. What else do we got? Let's see, spellcasting. Okay, typical regular old spellcasting. You don't appear to be casting spells in a conventional way. You appear to produce wonders from mundane magical items and outlandish inventions. Interesting. Okay, so I guess when you're casting your spells, it's more or less the flavoring of you pulled a tool out that can do this spell. That's fun. I do like that. That leads to more room for role-playing, and I think that makes it a lot more of a fun experience if you're just carrying a bundle of gadgets. You know what I mean? I think that makes it a lot more fun. Let's see. The artificer in your game has a walking cooking cauldron named Kukapoten, or Kukenpoten. Nice. The Forge Cleric modified him with a large vehicle. Oh my god, this guy. Dude, that's sick. I love that. Let's see what else. No, regardless, it's like, I think this is a really cool idea. And I think this is fun. This is like, to me, what I enjoy. I like this type of fun, creative thinking where it's like, it's a spellcaster, but you're basically an inventor, so your magic is coming from all your tools. And I think that's fun. I think that's a really great idea. Let's see, cantrips. Yep, typical stuff. Preparation. Artificer table shows how many spell slots. Yep, you get same old. DC, intelligence plus proficiency. Oh, hey, it has the spell list in here. Nice. Great bonfire, booming blade, all these things. We're going to take a look at some spells a little later, too. Interesting. Only goes up to level 5 spellcasting. Alright, infuse item, the other important feature. Gain the ability to imbue mundane objects. The infusions known. Okay, you pick 4. And artificer infusions. From the table. Using an item, whenever you finish a long rest, you can touch non-magical object to imbue it with one of your artificer powers, turning it into a magical item. That's pretty useful, especially if you're going to be like... Actually, this is a nice reimagining of the original like concept of artificers, since their whole crux was that they were creating a bunch of magic items over time. So now you're still doing that, but you're doing it in a different way, where you're turning mundane items into more interesting items that either you could use for yourself, or I'm assuming you could pass it around. Your infusions remain on an item indefinitely, but when you die, the infusion vanishes after a number of days equal to your intelligence mod. Okay. You can infuse more than one non-magical object at the end of the day. Yep. Okay. That's not bad. That is not bad at all. Hold on, we're changing the song. We're gonna go with... I'm going with that. Okay. Yeah, regardless, I think this is good. Okay. Let's see, if an infusion ends in an item that contains another thing, like a bag of holding, its contents harmlessly appear in the space around it. Alright, Artificer Specialist. So you get Alchemist, Armorer, Artillerist, or Battlesmith. I'm already liking the idea here. Alright, right tool for the job. You've learned how to produce exactly the tool you need. With these tools or an artisan tool in mind, you can create one set of artisan tools in an unoccupied space within 5 feet of you. This creation requires 1 hour of uninterrupted work, which can coincide with a short rest or long rest, although the product and the tools are non-magical. They vanish before you use the feature again. Okay. Well, I mean, that's convenient. You can always pull up the tools whenever you need it. Oh, the homunculus servant. Oh, no. Well, it's good to know it still exists. See, ability score, tool expertise, proficiency is doubled. Okay, so similar to rogues. Flash of Genius. You gain the ability to come up with solutions under pressure. Whenever you and another creature are within 30 feet of each other, you make the ability check or saving throw. You can use your reaction to add your intelligence mod to the roll. Okay, I mean, that's good. That'll get you out of a sticky situation. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your intelligence modifier. Minimum once. And you regain all expenditures used when you finish a long rest. Okay. What else we got? Magic item adept. You've achieved a profound understanding of how to use and make magic items. You can attune up to 4 items at once, and if you craft a magic item with a rarity of common or uncommon, it takes you a quarter of the normal time and half as much gold. Cool. Okay, so we're still keeping that crafting motif from the old days, but we're updating it, and I like that. It's pretty good. Let's see. You can now store a spell in an object. Whenever you finish a long rest, you can touch one simple thing. Martial weapon. Okay, so you can use that as a spell focus and add the spell to it. Interesting. Let's see. While holding the object, a creature can take an action to produce the spell's effect from within it, using your ability and spellcasting modifier. Nice. Let's see. If the spell requires concentration, the creature must concentrate. The spell stays in the object until it's been used a number of times equal to your intelligence mod, or twice your intelligence modifier, or until you use it again. Got it. Let's see. Item Magic Savant. Your skills with that deepens. You can attune up to 4 items. Okay, you ignore all race and class and spell and level requirements on attuning an item. Nice. And let's see what else we got. You can now attune up to 6 items at once. And the level 20 capstone. What do we got here? You've developed a mystical connection to your magic items, and you can now draw upon for protection. You get a +1 to all saving throws per magical item you're attuned to. Okay. If you're reduced to 0 but not killed or knocked out right away, you can use your recover or your reaction to end one of your artificer infusions. Oh, so it'll literally pop you back up to 1. Okay. The artificers have the ability to make infinite familiars with their ability to make magical tattoos. Dude, that's sick, dude. Man, I want to play an artificer. This sounds awesome. Sounds really fun. See what else we got. All right, now we are on the subtypes. We've got a couple. All right, let's take a look. Alchemist. Let's see, tool proficiency. Yep, that's about the same. Alchemist spells. Let's see. Okay, here is that. We got Healing Ward, Ray of Sickness, Flame Sphere. Let's see, Melf's Acid Arrow, Gaseous Form, Mass Healing Word, Blight, Death Word, Cloud Kill. These are pretty good spells. Not bad. Pretty good value for the buck. Let's see. Experimental Elixir. Whenever you finish a long rest, you can magically produce an experimental elixir in an empty flask you touch. Rolling on the experimental table. Oh no. It's going to be one of these, huh? Which effect is triggered when someone drinks the elixir? As an action, a creature can drink the elixir or administer it to an incapacitated creature. Interesting. Let's see, you can create additional elixirs by expending spell slot. Oh, okay, so this is actually kind of similar to like Alchemist from Pathfinder, because you're spending spell slots to make some of these. Interesting. Okay. Creating an experimental elixir requires you to have alchemy supplies on your person. Okay. Rules for each elixir are separate and require their own flask, so you can't double dip. Alright, what is the table? Healing, swiftness, resilience, boldness, flight, and transformation. Damn. No, these are all pretty good. And it's only a 1d6? Okay. I'll take that. Let's see, alchemical savant. Let's see. Whenever you cast a spell using your alchemical supplies as the spellcasting focus, you gain a bonus on one roll of the spell. That must be... Okay, that roll must restore hit points or be a damaging spell. And it just lists all that, and it lets you use your modifier. Okay. Not bad. Let's see, restorative agents. You can incorporate restorative agents. Okay, so this is more like a support slash loosely healing type of build. It's okay. Not super fantastic, but definitely different, and I like that. Because, you know, you don't... We like a little bit of variety here. I think that's good. Okay. Whenever a creature drinks an experimental elixir created, the creature gains temporary hit points equal to 2d6 plus your int mod. Pretty good. You can also cast Lesser Restoration without expending a spell slot. You can do it based on the number of your intelligence mod. Let's see, Chemical Mastery. Let's see, you've been exposed to so many chemicals that they pose little risk to you. Oh, damn, dude, that's crazy. Let's see, you gain resistance to acid damage, poison damage. You're immune to being poisoned. Wow. That's a lot. Really good. Ooh, what else? Let's see. You can cast Greater Restoration or Heal without expending a spell slot. Okay. That's good. It's okay. Yeah. I mean, it's... I'll be honest. I think it's a little bit better than the wizard version of it. But I'll take it. I think it's a lot more interactive. But then again, it's also leaning heavily on a lot of like the Artificer base, which is item creation, item crafting, English. Bleh. You know what I mean? So I can definitely see that being kind of annoying. But at the same time, I mean, that's what you signed up for. Let's be honest. Okay, armor. What do we got? It's you. I'm Iron Man. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. No, I'm looking at these spells. Bro, I'm Iron Man. Holy shit. Okay. You may have got me. You gain proficiency with heavy armor. All right, sick. You have forge tools. All right, cool. Smithing tools. Nice. Always have certain spells prepared. Yep. We get Magic Missile, Thunder Wave, Mirror Image, Shatter, Hypnotic Pattern, Lightning Bolt, Fire Shield, Greater Invisibility, Pass Wall, and Wall of Force. Bet. All right. Your metallurgy pursuits have led you to making armor a conduit of your magic. As an action, you can turn your suit of armor you're wearing into an arcane armor, provided you have smithing tools. What? Let's see, you gain the benefits while wearing this. So if the armor normally has a strength requirement, the arcane armor lacks this requirement for you. Let's see, you can use arcane armor as a spellcasting focus. Dude. Hell yeah. The armor latches onto you, can't be removed against your will. Okay. It also covers your entire body and can react to deploy. Dude, what the fuck? You weren't kidding. You literally turned into Iron Man. This is sick. Oh my god. All right. This is kind of cool. You may have got me. You may have won me over on this one. Missing limbs functioning identical to a limb it replaces. Yo, that's awesome. Let's see. You can doff or don the armor as an action. The armor continues to be arcane armor until you don another suit of armor or you die. Okay. Armor model. You can choose and customize your art. Bro, you dead ass can. I love this. I love this so much. This is so goofy. You can customize your arcane armor, and when you do so, one of the following armor models: Guardian or Infiltrator. Okay. Let's see. Each includes a special weapon that when you attack with the weapon, you can add your intelligence modifier to it instead of strength or dexterity. Oh, dude, this is so sick. You can change the armor's model whenever you have a short rest or a long rest. Dude, there's no penalty? Damn, dude. All right, what do we got? Guardian, your design is to be in the front line and has the following features. Thundering gauntlets. Each of the gauntlets count as a simple melee weapon when you aren't holding anything, and it deals 1d8 thunder damage on hit. A creature hit by the gauntlet has disadvantage on attack rolls against the other creatures other than you until the start of their next turn, or start of your next turn, as the armor magically emits distracting pulses when the creature attacks someone. Dude, you can't make this shit up. This is awesome. What the fuck? Okay, defensive field. As a bonus action, you can gain temporary hit points equal to your level in this class, and replacing any temporary hit points you already have. Okay, so you basically, again, this is like the Fiend Pact gaining HP thing, but a little bit different. You use bonus action a number of times, so you basically just like pump yourself extra HP. Damn. Infiltrator. You customize your subtle undertakings with the following: the lightning launcher. Bro, a gem-like note appears on your armor, dude, on your chest, your choice. It counts a simple ranged weapon with a normal range of 90 feet, dealing a long range of 300 feet, and it deals 1d6 lightning damage on hit. And then once on each of your turns, you can hit a creature with it and deal an extra 1d6 lightning damage to the target. Your walking speed increases by 5 feet, dampening field. You have an advantage on dexterity stealth checks, and if you have the armor, it normally imposes disadvantage on checks. You cancel the disadvantage. Wow. Okay. You got the extra attack. Dude, this is insane. You learn how to use your Artificer infusions to specifically modify your arcane armor. That now, dude, you're just running around in Fallout power armor. This shit's wild. Okay. Let's see. Armor, the chest piece, the boots, helmet. Let's see. Armor, special weapon. Each of those can bear one of your infusions. Dang. Okay, the maximum infusion increases by 2, but those extra items must be part of your arcane armor. All right. Perfected armor gains the additional benefits for below. Guardian. When a huge or smaller creature you can see ends its turn within 30 feet, you can use your reaction to magically force the creature to make a strength check against your spell DC, pulling the creature up 30 feet towards you to an unoccupied space. Dude, you got the magnetic pull? Jesus Christ. Well, you can definitely tell they cared a lot more when they wrote this shit in Tasha's Cauldron. What the hell? Okay. If you pull the target within you and it's within 5 feet, you can make a melee strike against it as part of the reaction. You can use this a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, and you regain all expended uses until you gain all expended uses on a long rest. Infiltrator. Any creature that takes lightning damage from your lightning or launcher glimmers with magical light until the end of the next turn. The glimmering causes shreds of dim light in a 5-foot radius and has disadvantage on attack rolls. And let's see, lightning jolts it if it attacks you. In addition to the next attack roll, it has advantage. And if the attack hits, the target takes an extra 1d6 of lightning damage. Damn. That's crazy. Holy shit. All right. Oh yeah, Tasha's fixes a lot of the classes. Oh, I can imagine. Just reading this, it basically is already explaining a lot of how much it fixes. Let's see, Artillerist is Jinx from Arcane. Well, time to find out. Let's see, what do we got? Tools, yep. Wait, wood carvers. Interesting. All right. You've always had certain spells. Okay, Shield, Thunder Wave, Scorching Ray, Shatter, Fireball, Windball. Good spells. No, can't complain. Eldritch Cannon. You learned how to create a cannon. I'd stick. You can use it to make and create small or tiny eldritch cannon. Bro, you can just make a bunch of little cannons. Once you create a cannon, you cannot do so until a long rest. The cannon is a magical object regardless of the size. It has 18 AC and a number of hit points equal to 5 times your artificer level. It is immune to poison and psychic damage. And if it is forced to make a check, its ability score is 10 plus 0. Okay, so it's like a little... Okay, cool. Little pocket cannon. You get to keep it. It's destroyed if it's... Or it disappears if it's reduced to 0 HP. After 1 hour, you can dismiss it early. When you create the cannon, it's determined appearance, whether it has legs. Huh? Bro, am I making a Metal Gear? Let's see. You decide which type it is, choosing from the options the Eldritch Cannon tables. Okay. Bet. I will. You can move up to 15 feet. And up to 60 if it's... okay, interesting. Alright. What do we got here? What type of cannons? Oh, don't worry. The page is like slanted. It's okay. Okay, we got a flamethrower. Let's see, 15-foot cone. Each needs to make a dex saving throw, or it takes 2d8 of fire damage on a fail. Okay, not bad. Force Ballista. Make a ranged attack originating from the cannon, and at one creature that is within 120 feet of it, on hit, the target takes 2d8 of damage, force damage specifically, and if the creature, or if it is a creature, it is pushed up to 5 feet away from the cannon. Yep, sounds about right. Oh, let me just drink some water. There we go. Sorry about that. What else do we got here? We got Protector. The cannon emits a burst of positive energy that grants itself and each creature within your choice of 10 feet, a minimum of temporary hit points. Oh, dude, you got like the healing gun? All right. What else do we got here? You know how to turn a wand and a staff or a rod into an arcane firearm. Bro, you just make guns. That's crazy. All right. Turn your arcane firearm. The sigils disappear from the object later. Otherwise, it lasts indefinitely. Okay. Interesting. You can use your arcane firearms as a spellcasting focus. You cast Artificer spells through the firearm, roll a d8, and you gain a bonus to one of these spells on the damage roll. Alright, Explosive Cannon, level 9. Every Eldritch Cannon you create is now more destructive. The cannon's damage roll increases by 1d8, and actions you can command the cannon to detonate within 60 feet. Dude, you can literally just set it down to explode. Damn. So, doing so destroys the cannon. With a force, each creature within 20 feet needs to make a dex saving throw or take 3d8 of force damage. Okay. And it's like half resist on it. Alright. And Fortified Position. You're a master at making well-fortified, well-defended implements using your Eldritch Cannons. You and your friends have half cover while within 10 feet of your cannon and create an Eldritch Cannon. Or wait. 10 feet of a cannon you create with Eldritch Cannon. Let's see. As a result of the shimmering field of magical protection, the cannon emits. Okay. You now have 2 cannons at the same time. Bro, that's crazy. So you can create 2 with the same action, but not to the same spell slot. Let's see. You can activate both of them as a bonus action. You determine whether the cannons are identical or not, and you can't create a 3rd cannon while you have 2. All right, fair enough. And lastly, we've got, what's it called? Well, damn, we got a lot of infusions to look at. Lastly, I think we've got the last archetype, which is the Battlesmith. Oh yeah, there it is. This takes me back to D&D. In the world of Eberron, battlesmiths played a key role in House Canath's work on the battle and constructed the original Warforged. Yeah, they did. Okay. Let's see. Battlesmith spells. What do we got? Oh, okay, this is more of a support thing, just like the first time. Heroism, Shield, Branding Smite, Warding Bond, Aura of Vitality, Conjure Barrage, Aura of Purity, Fire Shield, Banishing Smite, and Mass Cure Wounds. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, well, battle ready. Combat training with magic is paid off in 2 ways. You gain proficiency with martial weapons, and when you attack with a magical weapon, you can cause your intelligence you can use your intelligence modifier instead of dexterity or strength. Pretty good. I think that's kind of the GOAT. Especially if you're doing this type of build, it's probably going to be a melee. Steel Defender. Your tinkering has born you a companion, a Steel Defender. It's friendly to you and your companions, and it obeys your commands. See its game statistics on the stat block. Oh, okay, cool. So you just straight up get a robot with you. Nice. I like that. I like that. Vigilant. This thing can't be surprise rounded. All right. Let's see. You can determine the creature's appearance or whether it has 2 legs or 4 legs. The choice has no effects on its game stats. I bet. Blade Singer would have loved that, dude. Probably. We'll take a look at that at some point. But after this, we'll dip back to the book and do a quick wrap up of the classes, and then we'll see, because I'm also doing a little time check here. But yeah, let's keep going. What else? In combat, the defender shares your initiative. Okay, so it's just animal companion except robot companion. Mending spell, yeah, you have to kill it that way because it's not a real or not a living creature. Oh, okay, cool. It has the additional statistics needed to sort of fill out the rest of its stat block. Okay, that's good. Proficiency bonus PB is equal to yours. That's good. Understands languages you speak. That's good. Immunities, pretty good. Not bad. No, overall, pretty good. Not a bad stat block. Okay. What else we got here? Extra attack, arcane jolt. Learn new ways to channel arcane energy to either harm or heal. Let's see. Whenever you either hit a target with a magical weapon or attack with your steel defender, you can channel magical energy through the strike to create one of the following effects. The target takes an extra 2d6 of force damage. Choose one of the, let's see, choose a creature or object within you can see, and healing energy flows into the chosen recipient, dealing healing 2d6. Okay, so literally you just, bounce it. Okay. Use this energy drain equal to a number of your intelligence mod. Okay, cool. So I guess you could either choose what you want to do. Either zap someone, heal someone. Okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, improved defender. Nice. Arcane Jolt and defender has gotten better. Let's see. Extra damage heals your... Okay. Extra damage and the healing of your Arcane Jolt increases to 4d6. Always good. And Arcane Defender, or let's see, Steel Defender gains +2 to AC. Let's see, whenever your Steel Defender uses its deflect attack, the attacker takes force damage equal to 1d4 plus your in mod. Okay. And here's the interesting stuff. So, Artificer Infusions. So, basically, the crafting portion. I think, right? Or, well, parts of it. What do we have here? Okay. Artificer's Infusions are an extraordinary process that rapidly turn non-magical items into magical ones. Yep. Sounds about right. Let's see. Arcane Propulsion Armor. Suit of armor. And let's see. The wearer of this armor gains these benefits. Walking speed increased by 5. See, armor includes gauntlets, which each are a magic melee weapon that can only be wielded in, or when the hand is holding nothing. The wearer is proficient with the gauntlets, and each one deals 1d8 force damage on hit and has the thrown property with the normal range of 20 feet and a long range of 60 feet. When thrown, the gauntlets detaches. Bro, wait, you just shoot the hand out? Okay, that's kind of sick. The armor can't be removed again against the wearer's will. Okay, so, no one can just pull it off of you. See, if the wearer is missing any limbs, okay, yeah, but acts as the missing limb. Okay. Armor, let's see, magical suit of strength, 6 charges, can be expended. Okay, so it's just bumping your modifiers. What else? The creature would be knocked prone. You can use a reaction or use one of the charges to ignore that. Armor regains 1d6 charges per day. Okay. I wonder, are these just the rest? Oh, okay. There are some simpler enchantments. I was wondering how that would work, because I'm looking at this and I'm like, is it just going to be the rest of this is just going to be... Oh yeah, there we go. That's what I was expecting. All right, let's take a look here. Boots of the Winding Path. Teleport 15 feet. Okay, that's good. The Enchanted Arcane Focus. While holding this item, the creature gains a +1 bonus to spell attack rolls. That's useful. In addition to the creature ignores half cover when making a spell attack. See, the bonus increases to +2 when you reach 10. The enchanted defense. Creature gains a +1 bonus to AC while wearing armor. Okay, a lot of these are pretty basic enchantments here. Let's see. Homunculus Servant. Yep, he still exists. Let's see. Infuses. The item you infuse serves the creature's heart, and around it, the creature's body forms instantly. The homunculus appearance. Some artificers prefer mechanical-looking birds, where others like winged vials or miniature animated cauldrons. Up and there it is. Our little tiny construct. Let's see. Homunculus is friendly to you and your companions and obeys your commands. Okay, so it's basically the same thing as the Steel Guard. Okay, cool. What else? Radiant Weapon. There's kind of a lot to take in here. Let's see. +1 bonus damage rolls. While holding it, the wielder can use it as a bonus action to shed a bright light. Okay, so you can also use it as like a light source here. Mind Sharpener. Send the Jolt. 4 charges where it fails a Constitution save. Okay, so a lot of these items are just other ways to bump yourself back up either to 1 HP, other ways to help you bypass a check by spending a charge on an item. I think we get the point. Let's start moving around. Heating Shot. If you load no ammo to the weapon, it produces its own. Okay, that's good. I'll be honest. I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. In most of my games, we really don't keep track of ammo, where at most I say that's on you. And if not, just be honest with me. We'll always try to make it so at least you have a minimum way to keep shooting. That's typically just because we try to avoid like a lot of the reagent shenanigans, unless the spell requires a reagent that's expensive. So typically like revival spells, animating dead, things like looking for onyxes for those purposes. Yeah, it's a lot of minor upgrades to mundane items. Yeah, we're gonna start skipping ahead of here. You can just look at these. We don't need to read everything, but we kind of get the point. A lot of it is finding ways to make simple items better items, and then doing that. Okay, well, that's Artificer. So, let me get some better music up here for this one sec. Oh, whoops. Where is it? There we go. Let's play this. Why not? Okay, well, that's Artificer. And now I can safely say, officially, we have gone through the rest of the classes. I have to laugh because it took a while. It took a little while, but we've officially gone through all the classes. A little round of applause for ourselves. Good work, everybody. I'm glad that you've had some fun. So you bought a quiver of holding and filled it with thousands of arrows, and you never paid attention to it again. Exactly. You see what I mean? It's like, stuff like that. Like after a point, you just hand wave it. Because me as the DM, I don't want to keep track of that shit. You as the player, I'm not expecting you to keep track of that shit. The only time we keep track of that is like if you're using specialized ammo or specialty ammo. That's when we'll keep track of it. That's at least how I determine it. Because yeah, it can be a real pain in the ass. I'm going to be honest with you. So at least in my games, or how I see it, don't make it an issue unless you want to, unless you play D&D for that hyper-realistic, oh, we have to keep track of all these little details, because trust me, it's D&D. You can play for all the ridiculous details if you want. I don't recommend it. I'm going to be honest with you. That's just not fun. But hey, I mean, who floats your boat, Well, now we're at the fun part. We can just kind of like ramble through here a little bit because, it is a little late, I will say. So we did go through all the classes, and if anything, let's do a cursory glance at this, and then we'll probably dig deeper on the next D&D stream for like the rest of PHP, because there's a couple of things we could talk over. A lot of the roleplay and flavor stuff here, like obviously stuff like character detail. What's your name? I don't know. We just come up with it. What race are you? You determine that. What's your height and weight? I don't know. What sex is your character? That doesn't matter. I don't know. Other physical things, up to you. Alignment. I am kind of curious to see how this. What the? Interesting. I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. The Dwarven alphabet. Anyways, I'm kind of curious about this thing though. Alignment. This is just how they do their breakdown of alignment. Alignment in the multiverse. Most thinking creatures, moral choices, blah, 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 blah. Those who do not have alignment are unaligned. Basically, like creatures that lack the capacity for rational thought. Yep, that's that. What else do we got here? I think these are pretty decent breakdowns. Yeah, like chaotic evil, things with no arbitrary goal, you know, things that are arbitrary violence, spurred on by their greed, hatred, or bloodlust, you know, stuff like that. Okay, I get that. I can vibe with it. What else we got? Languages. Oh, Elven script is in here too. That's really cool. Yeah, we don't really have too much to talk about a lot of this stuff because this is all more like setting up background and roleplay for your character, which if you're going to work on a backstory, that's a whole other can of worms. That's something that I would say we could have that whole big talk another night, but we'll worry about that a little later because backstory, that's really up to you. That's right. You who's sitting here listening wherever you are, that's on you to figure out what type of character do you want to make. And we'll talk about it when we make our character, but we'll probably make it on the next stream as we sort of bounce between this as references. And eventually, let's keep on looking. What's going on here? Backgrounds, talking about inspiration. Okay, backgrounds. This is actually something I do want to see because this is something that is a gameplay feature. I guess if you wanted to, you could roll these personalities. Like, okay, so this is if you've never made a character before or written a backstory. These are ways you could do it. You could roll a dice to, like, you know, get an idea of the type of character you want to make. And now I will say, me personally, I don't do any of this because, to be honest, I just like write my own character. But if you don't know what you're doing, no, this is a perfectly fine way for you to understand how to build a character. Like, from a roleplay perspective too, okay? There's nothing wrong, and I'm not gonna knock you if you don't know what you're doing. Like, why would I? You know, also this music is like going fucking crazy, you know what? Playing that. Anyways, let's see what else we got. All right, Acolyte. What's the main reason why you picked this? Gives you skill proficiency and insight, get 2 extra languages. You already get that, that's fine. What else? You always go to custom background. Yeah, same here. It's nice to have a little social bonus. No, I'm with you there. I agree. Let's see, Charlatan. What else? Deception, sleight of hand, disguise, forgery kit. Yep. Favorite schemes. Nice, I like that. I cheat at games of chance. I shave coins. Or forge documents. I insinuate myself into people's lives and prey on their weakness. Put on new identities like clothes. Like, these are fun, you know what I mean? Like, these are good to help you create. Like, say, if I never did this before, maybe when we make our character for fun, we might end up rolling some of these just to, you know, see where we land with our custom character, you know what I mean? So it could be fun. But let's keep looking at these. We got criminal background. You know, what were you in for? I rolled a D8. That's what I'm in for. You know, stuff like that. You know, deception, stealth. One type of game set and thieves' tools, crowbar, additional stuff. What else we got? Entertainer. Oh, definitely. Why would you not go entertainer if you're going to be a bard? I mean, you could, but you know what I mean? Stuff like that. You can always think of some fun stuff like that. Oh my god, look at all these different ways you can go about it too. You know, folk hero. Let's see, animal handling, survival. Let's see. Finding event. You previously pursued a simple profession among the peasantry. Perhaps it was that, and then something happened. And there you go. That could be your motivation. What else we got? The guild artisan, insight and perception. Yeah. It's funny because the way I'm seeing how these backgrounds work, it reminds me a lot of like Pathfinder 1E, where you typically want to go for a background that is a little bit optimized if you really want to min-max, but you typically don't have to do that. I would say you could do that if you really wanted to, but you don't have to do that stuff. It's the same thing with like in Pathfinder, there is a thing called like racial benefits for classes or something. So like certain classes, whenever you pick, or say you're a certain race and you pick specific classes, you get specific benefits for that class. Typically as a DM, we just take that out. We don't play with those rules because I'm not going to punish you for picking whatever race you wanted to pick. You know what I mean? That's stupid. If you want a feature, we can work that out, but that's usually how it is. Yeah. Take a look at the feature of the background. Sure. Let's see, what do we got? Guild membership. Oh, I see. Let's see. Oh, they make that more flexible later. Okay, gotcha. You must pay your dues. 5 gold per month to the guild. If you miss payments, don't. That's funny. Oh no. No, but that's interesting. You know, the fact that, you know, these are a thing. It's another part of your background, and it can be used as like a chunk of your personal backstory or something else. I think that's cool. I think that works out really well. What else we got here? Hermit. Okay. Life of seclusion. What was the reason for your isolation? Why did you allow your isolation to end? Can you work with your DM to determine the exact nature of your seclusion? Let's see. Can it be rolled on a table? You know, stuff like that. What else? Feature. Discovery. Quiet seclusion has extended your heritage. Let's see. A unique power of discovery. You can get the revelations. I like that. Let's see. Other hermits. We have noble. A position of privilege. Thanks to your noble birth, people are inclined to think the best of you. You're welcomed in high society. People rather assume that common folk make every effort to accommodate you and avoid your displeasure. Let's see. At the other end, some people treat you in social spheres. Okay. Outlander. Grew up in the wilds. Oh, there's even variants of these, like Wanderer, Noble Knight. Huh. Interesting. And then Sage. What else we got? Sailor. I didn't even know this was a background. Huh. Let's see. Did you leave on your ship on a good terms, etc., etc.? Okay. So there's even more stuff like that, like, you know, thinking more about these other things. Let's see, soldier. The military rank, what was your rank? All these different things. Oh, you can even roll all these things too. And urchin. Okay, I have to laugh because unironically, whenever I play the Pathfinder game on Steam, whenever I play Wrath of the Righteous and I make a new character, I always pick like street urchin or pickpocket, just because you always want sleight of hand. It's not really because of stealth. You always go because of sleight of hand, because it double dips as thievery, which is like lockpicking, sleight of hand, all of that. It's just rolled into one skill. So it just always, I have to crack up because sometimes I'll just pick it just so I'm able to do it, because I like being able to detect traps and deal with that stuff, because I don't always have a person who is a rogue in the party. You know what I mean? And yeah, okay. Well, that is the personality section. Not bad. Kind of a good cursory glance. Equipment will be a lot light too, but we'll probably look at that stuff later. I think the next stream that we do for the Learning More 5e, we're going to take a look at some of these other things. Like, I want to take a look, we'll do a little bit of a deeper dive. Okay, these are like the custom stuff. We'll do like a cursory glance over chapter 6, just to like take a look at like multi-classing. We won't go too deep into that, but we'll take a look at sort of ability scores. We're going to go a little bit deep on, like, I want to know what proficiency is, how some of these things really pan out, and then maybe we'll take a look, obviously, at combat, because this is where I'm curious to see how different things are. I'm sure it's not super different from what I'm familiar with, but just to at least talk about it. Spells. Is there a place I can actually look at these, or is this just a list? Oh, okay, never mind. They're also here. Well, we'll not worry too much about this. We'll like do like a glance over some spells that at least catch us that are interesting. We'll probably look at spell lists by class when we make our character. And yeah, that'll be most of what we're going to do. So probably in the next room, we're going to actually sit down and make the character. That'll be the goal. We'll like look through some of the rules and then we'll go into making the character. We'll do that. We'll pick our class and probably start building it. But what else is in here? Oh, I guess more like additional information like status ailments. This is also very important. This is like learning about the gods and pantheons. Very interesting. Also their alignments. That's the other thing too. There are so many gods in Dungeons and Dragons because there's so many different, worlds. So you can kind of just pick and choose whatever works for you. Then all the different planes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Tons of fun stuff. But again, we don't really have to sit down and look at this. This is more like if you just want to understand. Yeah. So now that I've seen the races and classes, yeah, what do I want to pick? Okay, let's sit down and think about it. All right, what do I actually want to do? All right, let's pull up our lists here on the side. Yeah, don't mind me. We're just doing it like this, just so I can get an idea. What do I want to play? Okay, part of me is I'm trying to avoid auto picking into human because my brain's so used to that for 3-5, but I actually like the other races. I think I might either do like part of me's leaning either like maybe halfling, maybe a tiefling. Like oh, this is tricky. I'm trying to narrow it down because I'm like half elf is cool, orc can be cool. Oh man, you got me. But Dragonborn seems cool. Dragonborn actually seems really cool. I just have to like see from Tasha's like how different Dragonborn is. But I could do that on my own because then I'll just like recap it with everyone. But outside of that, let's just jump back over here back to the PHP real quick. Yeah, no, that's tricky. I think for me, I would start with what class do I want to be first. I don't want to do Barbarian. I don't want to do a bard. I'm very tempted to do a bard. A druid, definitely out. Oh, it's in Fizzbands? Okay, I'll probably need to find that book then too, because I think that's the one I don't have. I have Xanathar and I have Tasha's. I'll probably need to find Fizzband. Unfortunately, wizard is a no for me, because if I was going to play a wizard, I'd rather play a sorcerer. I'm kind of tied. I do like warlock and sorcerer. Maybe something like that, but I really kind of want to lean into like something different, because I feel like if I want it, like the sweaty min-maxer inside of my head is thinking, oh, go warlock and then go sorcerer, and there you go, you've got the super nuke caster. Yes, but we also have other options. And with that, I'd say I kind of liked what I was reading when we were looking at Bard. It seemed pretty interesting, but I'll probably do another glance over it. Not too interested in, Barbarian. Not super interested in Druid. Monk, man, if the key pool was bigger, I would totally do it. Then, Rogue, it's not bad, but I don't think I would play that. And Paladin is really good. Like, this is the first time Paladin's, like, actually really good, so I might even do that. Yeah, totally. Oh, yeah. Like, don't worry. You joke about 5e tools. Hold on. Surprise. Oh. This is what I've had on the side all along. It's always been in the wings, baby. Don't you worry. 5e tools was here on the side in case we ever need it. And don't worry. Yeah, when we're going to make our character, we're going to use probably bouncing back and forth between 5e tools to just quickly look stuff up while we put things together, just for convenience sake. Because, I'll be honest, jumping back and forth through the book may be crazy. Also, bam, we got a point buy. Easy. So, I can definitely tell you, we've got some stuff on the side for when we do make our character. But yeah, I'll be honest, I'm kind of leaning more towards either a bard or some combination of like warlock and sorcerer. Ranger kind of sucks. I'm gonna be honest. I was reading through it and it's like I can kind of see the idea because it does have a lot of like the old school, like favorite terrain, favorite enemy, and it can be good, but it just feels like it doesn't quite get there where a lot of other classes reach their like power spike early. It feels like Ranger's like not super bad, but it's also not quite there yet either. I'm just saying. Yeah, and like that's what kills it for me. It's like, why concentration? It's just, ugh, not great. I'm not a fan of it. Rogue, it's good, but again, I'm not someone that I enjoy playing rogues. I know one of my friends would definitely do that though. Paladin, look, I'm always a sucker for a good paladin, and this is like the one-time paladin actually seems pretty good, just saying. So I would be tempted. Cleric is kind of the same. It's just a little bit, it's funny, I would say Cleric is like nerfed, but it's more like Cleric is more balanced, and Paladin just got good, so it's like at the same pace of Cleric now. Which is funny, although I would totally make a Cleric too, because, you know, it's cool. I finally got the idea. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm leaning. And I'm not gonna lie, like, I would be a big fat liar if I didn't say I totally wanted to make an Artificer. Totally would look at making an Artificer too. I think I would totally go with, which build was it? It was the second one, not the, yeah, Armor. Because Armor, just reading that, I'm like, dude, this is so cool. I totally would want to make it. But definitely that's another one that's on the backlog. I would probably either do Bard or Artificer the more I'm thinking about it. Just to like make something simple, or at least something that I could stick with, like for one singular class without multi-classing. I would probably do that. Yeah. Let's see, it took a lot for you to get Swarmkeeper, how to make it work with Super Sniper, with Hexblade Warlock. Ah, okay. Okay, I see it. I got you. But yeah, that is sort of where I'm at, and sort of what I'm feeling with how we're doing this. But yeah, so definitely that'll be the goal. Next stream we do for D&D, for our Learning 5th edition, we're gonna actually make our character. We're gonna go through it. I'm gonna make sure I've got it all set up here on my end, and we'll build our character together. And then from there, we'll probably take a look at more things like spells. We're also going to look at the rules first for combat and stuff, just to sort of see how different it is. You know, we'll do that cursory look at the rules and changes, build the character, and then we'll probably look at things like monsters to sort of compare. You know, just a little fun experiment, you could say. We'll do that. And then we'll see what's up. We've got, I'm having a lot of fun doing this. It's a lot of fun, like, looking through these books, because I'm learning a lot of stuff that I didn't play, and it's also really funny when I had that realization of, holy shit, D&D 5th edition's like 10 years old, and I never played it. I never got around to it, so it was a lot of learning, you know? Let's see. But yeah, it's definitely been fun. I've been having a great time with it. So, on that note, let me just take a time check here. Oh, holy shit. It's like late. Okay, cool. I just had to like double check something. All right. So let me just make a note to myself here on the side, just so I know what we're up to here. Let me just close that. And okay, cool. I think we are good to transition back over to our chat room. So 1 second, let me just do this. And I do gotta say, hey, if you're still here, I appreciate you, and thank you for popping in here. It's been a fun one, and I'm definitely gonna be back here tomorrow with more of whatever, really. We're gonna be here tomorrow. We're gonna be back with what is it? We're doing more Dragon Age, yeah. And then Thursday, we're going to be back with Kyle, but we're going to do a little bit of a bonus and play some more Persona 2 Innocence in. Got a little bit of wrap up to take care of. And yeah, I will say, by the way, new short coming soon to the channel. I've got that. I cooked one up on the side. Gonna throw that out there. Get those more out on the main channel. The VODs for the D&D stream, I'll probably get this one up sometime this week. I might have to cut it into... Actually, no, I think I could upload this whole thing and wing it. We'll figure it out. But yeah, I will say thank you again. And I do have to say, let me just throw this down here. I'll say, bam, there are my links. Usually I stream Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, with Tuesday being the new day added, where we're going to be taking a look at like D&D books. And, you know, you can usually check out our announcements over on Twitter or Blue Sky if that's more your thing. I also have a YouTube channel where I'm going to be uploading stuff and probably shorts as well. And if you check out the VOD channel, you'll probably find VODs of this and maybe some other stuff, because I'm going to start uploading the backlog of VODs eventually. Trust me, it's taking a while. There's a lot of shit. But on that note, I think we are done for the night. So I will be back tomorrow again at 8 p.m. EST. And catch you then. We're going to be playing some Dragon Age. And then we'll be back again Thursday. So till then, have a good night, everybody. Thank you again. And it's been great. Adios.